Should we give that a shot? Or should we get it going? Got it. Yeah! Woo! Just I just want to feel happy again, Whack. I just want to feel happy.
Well, we'll see. I mean, it could happen tonight. I mean, it really depends on how shittily you guys roll, really.
Oh my god. They can't hear you. Can you guys hear me? Everyone, please say butts if you can hear me. Please express your love of butts in Dag's chat if you can hear me.
I think we can hear everybody except you. Mute the bard.
All right.
Hashtag mute the bard.
Hashtag mute the bard guy.
Welcome into Natural Ones, my friends. Let me see your nat 1s, 2s, and 3s in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, we're live for episode 4. How the hell are you? Tonight, we go back into the arena, my friends, where we left off on that fucking painful cliffhanger. God damn it, Whack. And we try to roll a little bit better. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you are new to the show, here's what's happening. This, my friends, is Would You Kindly's D&D campaign known as Natural Ones. We are all casters from the Would You Kindly team, except Whack, because he's the DM, and he's just here to hurt us. And so all of us are part of the Would You Kindly TV team. Make sure to follow all the casters on there. We've got huge news that's been coming out, and that is on the horizon. And also things that are happening freaking this weekend for TwitchCon. Hi-boo! So if you guys are going, remember, and I'll just take this time to just give you guys a heads up on some of the team things. If you guys are going to TwitchCon, there is a Would You Kindly meetup that's happening Sunday at 1 o'clock on the park on the same block as the convention center, Harbor and Park. There is a little business park on the corner there. We're going to meet up there. You don't have to go far. It's connected to the convention center. That's happening then. Second off, if you guys have not already gotten it, make sure that you guys go get in the Would You Kindly Discord. It is now public, my friends, and if we can get a mod or somebody to post the link in there, not only to the Discord, but also to the event details on the Would You Kindly website, you guys can go find all the details there. But the Would You Kindly Discord is now open to the public. It is something that you guys can join in on and just yell about how bad we roll. So,
okay, wait, stop talking.
Yep, you good?
All right, first of all, you should all be able to hear me right now. Chat.
Yes.
Second of all, you're all lagging in Zoom.
I didn't do it.
No, I know. It's odd. Like,
I'm
you're
not seeing
actually
a lag
lagging in Zoom.
I'm not seeing it.
I don't see
Are
it
you
either.
sure?
Yeah.
All
I'm
right.
not seeing it on my end, at least.
People are saying there's audio dissing.
Huh.
We can maybe
could try
fix it
pushing
over the
host.
pipe. Let's just go with it.
I mean, I'm fine with it, but
right.
if it's
I didn't see
happening,
any lag when I just opened up the stream and listened to it. I didn't see any lag. Try refreshing, everybody. Maybe
I'm good.
that, or it might be periodic, and it will catch up after a bit because it was
All right.
perfectly on for when I looked.
Dag is good. You wait. Oh, can you guys not hear the other casters?
Should be.
All right. Looks fine. Might just be goobers. I just noticed it with goobers and Whack. Overboard, not anymore. See, I'm fucking, it's all over the place. Maybe like a frame or two. That's fine. Whatever.
all right. No, if it's good, we're good. Sorry.
Awesome.
They wanna screw it
so,
up.
Yeah. Past that, make sure you guys get in the Discord, meet up, and the things, and everyone drop your nat 1s and 2s in your Would You Kindly TVs. Okay, go time. I think I did it. I think we made it.
Well done. Well done.
Thank you.
All right. Welcome, everybody, to the hyper-delayed start to Natural Ones, Episode 4. 100% Goober's fault. If you guys want to throw up some Natural Ones.
Shit, all right? I'm trying.
Making the whole adult transition is difficult. Goobers will get there eventually. He'll get there. Just give him a little time. He rolled a 1 on the whole transition period.
Yeah, exactly.
So hey everybody, welcome to Natural Ones. I'm Wax Steven. I am the DM of Doom, and I will be crushing these guys below my boot heel today. They will feel my grump. They will feel it. It will come through. I'm ready. I rolled a 20 before we got started, so I'm feeling it. There's a lot of angry, grumpy crit juice that's just flowing through my veins tonight, and I'm ready to just absolutely blast these guys. All right. So speaking of these guys, why don't we go around the room and have everybody introduce themselves and their character to get started. Let's start off with Mr. Farrington Empire, please, sir.
Hello, my name is Farrington Empire. I'm a variety caster here on Twitch. Yeah, that's about all you need to know about me. My character, however, is really cool. His name is Beaks Irk, and he's like Harvey Birdman. He can fly, he can cast magics, and he's pretty damn awesome. Yeah, that's me.
Excellent. Mr. Firecrow.
Hello, I'm Firecrow, variety caster, and yeah, I play Corco, who's a half-elf rogue and constant pain in the backside to a certain Umrecht. And that's all you need to know right now.
Speaking of Umrak, aka Goobers.
Hi, I'm Goobers515. I'm a loud asshole in and out of game in D&D. So my character's name is Umrak, and the wonderful emotes that you are seeing with the nat 1, 2, and 3 is indeed Umrak's delicious face getting pissed off about shitty rolls. So, yes, I play a half orc, and I am the brother to half brother, whatever, to Corco, that jackrabbit. And he is a constant pain in my ass. But we share the same mother. And I'll let you figure out the details of how that works.
Mr. Dagwood from Overboard Gaming, please, sir.
I am Dagwood. I'm the person who managed to screw up the entire audio thing before the start, so I apologize. I'm also Tiburon, who is a portly, delightful half-elf bard, and he is also proven to be the single best drinker/gymnast in all of the Kunindar archipelago. He is the best. Archipelago, whatever, doesn't matter. And I believe... There we go. I'm this delightful gentleman that you see behind my body. There you go. Enjoy.
Excellent. And last but not least, Romcom.
I'm Romcom, another variety caster. Would you kindly? I am a air genocide monk, and that's about it. Like, keep it short and sweet. I get to know my character a little bit more tonight.
Excellent. Well, for those that missed last session, this is going to be real weird for you because you are probably expecting rainbows, happy times. But if you did watch last session, you'll know that all is not well in the Kunindar archipelago, in the arena at Ishiki. No. In fact, we ended on a cliffhanger last session. The players performed a very special dance routine. I performed a Bohemian Rhapsody as Agate, and
that was incredible. That was incredible. Just want to
so
say,
bad,
well
just so bad. And they managed to win the festival events. They managed to claim the first place prize, and they got themselves some magical items. At the award ceremony, as the fireworks were going off, the players noticed some trouble going on stage. A few of the people noticed that there were these odd strands of like string that were sort of carpeting the stage that they were on as they were being congratulated by Lady Casardi Greensleeves and the representative from Bel Khalif. And they were firsthand witnesses as both the representatives from Sagir and Bel Khalif were killed right in front of them.
Oh
the announcers, the announcer, the Golden Turban for the event, witnessed this and proclaimed that the participants from the Heaven's Breath had killed the representatives. The guards were summoned, and as they were, this large sinkhole started to expand across the entire arena. Basically, the entire stage and earth started to break apart. And that's where we left off. We have the characters basically did a dexterity saving throw at the end of the last session. Let's find out what happens. Beaks. The sinkhole takes you first. Quickly, you descend into the sand. Only one of your clawed hands sticks up from the sand as you feel something tugging at your feet as well, pulling at you as your hand slowly sinks. Tiburon and Umrak, both of you manage to avoid the sinkhole at your feet. But Korko and Azatul, both of you seemingly start to get stuck in this sinkhole as well. And again, you can also feel something pulling at your feet. It feels like something is wrapped around your ankle and is pulling you down into the sand. Azatul, your entire lower body is submerged in the sand right now. Korko, one of your legs has been pulled into the sand. So you're in this kind of like awkward position where you have like one leg in the sand and one leg out. You managed to just barely avoid this sinkhole, but you still have like one leg that's sort of buried in the sand right now. So let's get some appropriate music on, guys.
Oh, God.
Can you make sure that mine's really muffled as I'm underneath the sand? I just want my immersion to be...
Also, if can I ask that if my character ever dies, we play some Enya? That would be wonderful.
It feels appropriate. I mean, what else would we play?
I figured it'd be, what you say?
All right. So, Umrak and Tiburon, you see the members of your group sliding below the sand. There is chaos spreading throughout the arena right now. People are running hysterically all around. And the Golden Turban is screaming out for the guards. There are guards running around all over the place, trying to avoid these massive sinkholes that have started to pop up in the arena. The stage has crumbled behind you, and the crowd has started to disperse, and they're just trying to run for their lives right now. Screaming is going on throughout the arena. Umrak and Tiburon, what are you guys doing?
Just, oh God. Everyone's panicking. The three are following. So me and Tiburon have not fallen, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
You have just avoided. The ground, just so you know, is there's sinkholes like popping up like all over the place.
Gotcha.
Small ones, big ones. And it's dark. It's nighttime. The fireworks are still sort of like going off, but they're like being half-assed, right? Like they're not set up properly anymore. So they're sort of shooting off to the side. And you're getting bursts of scenes of like panicked crowd, like in the stands trying to run. You're getting scenes of like guards like trying to whip out their bow. And the golden turban is just coming across over the over with his thaumaturgy, yelling, "Guards! Guards! Get them! Heaven's breath! Grab the representative! Quickly, quickly!"
So I look at Tiburon. I'm like, grab Azatool! I've got Corko! And then I just yell at Big, Big, fly! Damn it! Get out of there!
All you can see is Beak's like clawed hand like slowly sinking in the sand right.
How deep in are the other two right now?
Yeah, I mean, like, are they like gone?
Let's find out. Azatool and Corko, I'd like you to roll me a strength saving throw, please.
No.
Jesus.
Oh God.
Does that one
Already
still
into the
count?
shit.
No, it doesn't.
No, that strength saving throw does not.
Oh,
Enjoy.
by the way, real quick aside here. My character sheet has like nothing on it. I don't know what's going on. I just
Try a reload on Roll20.
Make sure
Okay.
you're on your core button, by the way, too.
my core button.
There's core bio and spells at the top. Make sure you're on core.
Gotcha. Okay, let me try that again. And Umrak and character still gone. All right, go ahead and deal with that. I'll send you guys a picture of what I'm seeing, and you can help me.
Okay. Is that better?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're on the bio page.
That's
At
what
the
I was
very
saying.
top
No,
there.
I clicked over, but that's fine. Anyway, all right, we're good.
Okay. Azatool and Corko. Corko, your other leg, you sort of got it like real awkward, but you're still slowly sinking downwards. You're trying to orient yourself and grab onto something, but there's nothing really to grab onto in your nearby vicinity. Azatool, you start to sink now up to your chest.
All right.
Can I whip out my my grappling hook and rope and toss it to Umrak?
You can absolutely try. Go for it. So what I'd like you to do here is it's probably just going to be a straight up like a dex check.
Okay.
On both.
No, for
For
ooh.
fuck's sake. Here we go.
Yeah, so you try and like dig into your bag,
Yes.
but like as you do, like you sort of get more caught up in the sand and you just start sinking lower, like it's now up to your chest.
Jesus.
Well,
Really
that's
awkward.
going
I'd
on.
like to,
Oh.
What's around
Eric-
me?
your foot is in a very uncomfortable position, by the way, Corko. Like it's just really awkward. Like it's like over here, like and
Ooh.
you're almost to the point where it's like reaching your face.
I'm very flexible. Don't worry about me.
What's around me and Tiburon?
Right now,
Tiburon.
you've got the stage is sort of breaking up around you, and there are the dead bodies of the two representatives right in front of you.
So while
Ah.
Umrak is looking around like madly for something, I just chortle to myself and say, "Simple problems, simple solutions." I grab out my fresh wand of rope and I
Your
use
rope
an
of
action.
climbing?
My rope of climbing. And I begin extending it out towards Azatool.
Okay. As a tool, I assume you're gonna try and you're just gonna grab the rope here
I
and
was
hold
waiting
on.
for you to do that, Tiburon.
I was waiting for the opportunity.
So yes, in front of you, Azatool has sort of grabbed the rope. Tiburon, I'd like you you're basically pulling Azatool out. So you're going to be the one that's making the strength check,
All right. Let me pull up my
and
sheet.
or it's athletics. Actually, it's athletics.
All right, athletics.
Um,
Wait, by
Umrak.
athletics, do you mean? Oh yeah, there we go.
Umrak, what are you doing, man? You're seeing all this chaos going on in front of you.
So if the stage is crumbling, can I grab? Because I have no. I have a giant battle axe. Can I try to extend the back end of it out to anybody? Is anybody that close to me?
Yeah, I mean, you guys are probably all within 15 feet of each other or so.
Okay, so I'm gonna do that to Corco. I'm gonna try to reach Corco with the end of the battle axe so he can grab that and I can pull him out.
Okay. Yeah, and as you extend the battle axe, you can see Tiburon like throws out his magic rope and he's just chortling away. And the rope goes out and Azatoul just grabs it and Tiburon like tries to brace himself, but he falls right over, like right onto the ground as he's trying to hold on.
Jesus! He's in there too now?
No, he's on the ground and he's holding the rope for Azatoul, and Azatoul is continuously sinking. Like Tiburon is trying to pull, but nothing is happening. Corco has now been like pulled up to his arms, and you extend your battle axe. Roll me an athletics check, please.
Mir.
Bam!
This is going to be for Umrak. Corco, you grab onto the battle axe. And you start to Umrak just plants his feet on some of the stage, and he's just kind of just brute forcing it, and you can feel like your legs extending, like you can feel something pulling really hard on your feet as you're sort of being pulled out a bit from the hole. You get back up to your waist. Umrak, roll me a perception check, please.
All right, perception. Here we go. Come on. Yeah!
Nice. So you look around, and now you notice that a lot of the guards have taken up position around the arena. They have bows ready, and the Golden Turban says, "Capture that man! The red one!" And
I look at Tiburon immediately, and I'm like, even if we save these guys, we're not getting out here. I don't know what's down there, but it's probably better than 1,000 arrows to the face. Maybe we should just follow them in.
Tiburon is slowly getting dragged along the ground.
Brother, I don't know that that's a good thing to do, brother.
If we go here, we die immediately because they think we killed them. We don't have time to talk. And immediately, If Corco's sinkhole is the closest one, I literally jump in, feet first, put my foot on his head, push him down, and go in.
Wait a minute! No! I'm not going to accept that!
Yes,
That's no!
I mean, you could try to wrestle him.
You could absolutely. It's an athletics versus an athletics.
No, I'm not trying to like pull him out. I'm trying to push him down.
No, I know, but he's resisting you.
All right, whatever. Okay, great. All right, here we go. Bam!
Nope.
Oh,
So you get
Gentlemen! Oh, we're
So we get a little bit of Corco like, no, I don't want.
Go down, you idiot!
And Corco sinks below, and your foot now sort of gets stuck in the sinkhole as well, Umrak, and you just start to go down into Corco's sinkhole. And you'll notice as he goes down, the sinkhole sort of has opened up a bit, so you actually go right through. Tiburon, you're just slowly like sliding across the sand now as Azatoul has started to like just barely got his head above the sand. What are you doing?
I look around. I don't know what the hell that man just did. What the fuck? But have the guards like fixated on me too?
They're starting to launch some arrows now.
I will shake my head remorsefully at the situation. Start retracting my rope and say, I'm joining you in there, Azatoul!
Yeah!
And I do my best to just roll into the pit. This is where
Okay.
we party wipe.
I just imagine you just do a cartwheel into the pit. Woo!
Well, no, I'm on the ground. Like, I'm just there. I'm just, like, tumbling the fastest I could on my side. Just directly in.
It's more like it was Veruca Salt from
Exactly.
Willy Wonka, right?
Yes.
She was the blueberry.
Yep.
The squirrel just posted the best picture for what is happening right now. FYI.
Yeah, so totally, yeah. Tiburon, you retract the rope and just sort of go down as you see like Azatoul's eyes go wide as he sees you like let go of the rope. He just sinks below the sand. You also get sucked up, and you can hear like arrows flying over your head, Tiburon, as you sink below the sand. And it's incredibly dark. And that's where we're going to end the show today, guys.
What?
A lot of material prepared. We're
All
good.
right.
All right, so
Jumping right into the fucking action.
Good God.
No, Dag. Okay.
Umrak with a freaking foot to Corco's face. Thanks, brother.
Anything to save your dumb ass.
I don't like this music. He was prepared for this eventuality.
So, you guys hear this odd machinery happening all around you. It's pitch black. The first that has been taken down from this sinkhole is Beaks. Beaks, you impact against what feels like a rocky outcropping. It hits your wing as you descend below the surface of this sand. The sand starts to dissipate, and you smash into the wall, and it feels like you hit on a bit of an angle. You rebound from one side and collide with another side in front of you.
Damn.
You seem to be basically smacking into some kind of corridor type feeling. Like it feels like a pretty tight space. Like you would not be able to open up your wings. And you can hear just like you can hear here, all of these mechanical sounds and periodic bursts of steam. I'd like you to roll me a dexterity saving throw, please.
I don't like it.
So you impact against the sides of this strange passage, and you feel like just like this the strings and the yarn and stuff that you saw above this stage sort of slip away from you. You're just kind of flailing wildly at this point, like as you're just sort of like smashing against things and making your way down. One like piece of yarn just sort of like gets stuck under your beak for a second, and it's just like it snaps your head back. I'd like you to roll me a d6, please. By the way, Dag, just a technical issue. If you want to lower the music, it's under the Sprocket page on Roll20, and there's a master music volume level. Okay. You take 4 damage, Beaks, as you thud on some sandy, stony surface after smacking against countless walls on your way down.
Ew.
It's complete blackness around you.
Have the walls opened up? Can I feel anything around me?
So how are you doing it? Like, do you just stand up and try to feel anything around you?
I need to. I kind of want to move out of the way because I'm afraid that the rest of my party is going to drop on my fragile bird body. So I'd like to get up, and I'm going to. Wait, hang on. Damn it! I'm gonna feel my way forward and see if I can't find a wall to press myself up against.
Okay, absolutely. There's actually some walls that are relatively close to you, about 5 feet away. You can feel an actually very smooth wall. You'll notice as you sort of feel it, it seems to have grooves in it. It's not like a stone, like rock. It feels like just sort of a grooved stone surface, like a very solid wall. And there seems to be these odd grooves running through it. Just a reminder, and I did this for the people that got magical items. Your magical items I put under your treasure, under your bio page. So if you need to get a visual for how to do that. So yes, you can...
I did take the Gem of Brightness.
You did.
Okay, cool. I thought I took the ring. Okay, I'm going to grab it and turn it around as well.
Okay.
Just a big charge of normal light.
Okie doke. As you illuminate the Gem of Brightness, you can see around you. You are in a pretty confined space. It's about 5 feet wide. The ceiling goes up for who knows how far. And as you sort of like hold your gem up, you sort of like look around, and again you can see this like very flat carved surface all around you. And you hold your gem up and you sort of like have moved, a little bit away from your initial position. And as a tool, I would like you to make a dexterity saving throw, as well as Corco, please.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Oh, is mine not updated? What'd you get?
I got a 15.
19.
Okay, yeah, mine did not update. What happened? Roll 20. Did my roll 20 die?
No.
It's really bad timing. Let's try and refresh. Okay, now I can see it. That was weird. All right. So yes, as a tool, as you were going down through the sand, you sort of noticed several of those like strands of thread, and you sort of been trying to slow your fall a bit with those strands. Like you're periodically grabbing them, and as you do, they have a bit of tension to them, and they just sort of like release. So they're just kind of slowing you down. You're just sort of like sticking your arms out and periodically grabbing them and slowing your fall. You're still sort of smacking into the wall a bit as you're sliding down. But yeah, it feels like you're falling down some kind of strange corridor passageway as well. Corco, as you sort of have been pushed down, you can just barely feel above you this heavy presence of Umrak. So you grab onto one of these strings thinking you're gonna slow yourself, and then bam! Umrak smashes into your face as you're just kind of he's right above you.
Can I feel the wall? Am I against the wall, or as I slide down, or am I in
it's
space?
Sliding. It's really steep. It's probably something, like it's not completely vertical, but it's probably like at a good like 80-degree angle, 75, something like that. It's pretty steep. So Umrak just boom smashes you right in the face. Umrak, make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
All right, come on. And I just need to hit dexterity on my character sheet, yeah?
Yeah, the dexterity save.
Yeah. Well, it's right next to dexterity. You'll see it.
I see dexterity. Oh, saving throws. What am I saying? Yes, got it. Fuck!
Nice. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so you're completely flailing around with your battle axe, chopping through the strings as you're flying
I don't know
down.
that I do that, but okay.
You're just sort of like flailing around, trying to grab onto stuff, and your battle axe is just slicing through crap. Corco is trying to hold on for dear life, but you slam into him and just power your way down through this passageway. I'd like both of you to roll a d6 for me. Okay, So Umrak, you take 3 damage as thud. You land right next to Beaks, on top of Corco, who has managed to roll a bit and only taken 1 damage.
Oh, it was a low roll for that? Oh, okay, fine. I was like, drop your net one. Oh, okay. Never mind. He wanted that.
Meanwhile, Azatool, you're making your way down pretty slowly. You seem to have grabbed onto many of the strings that are sort of going along here. Tiburon, please make a dexterity saving throw for me, please. Okay. So, you try and cling desperately to some of these strands that are flying past you. It's pretty dark. You grab onto 1 or 2, barely slowing your fall. Azatool, you can hear Tiburon or something smashing its way above you. How are you? What are you doing here? Something is colliding with things above you, and it sounds pretty close.
Can I? I'm gonna try to hear like from the general direction. Try to like as I'm grabbing, try to like shift myself away from where I think the sound is coming from, maybe, so I don't get hit.
Okay, roll me a perception check. Oh, very nice. Okay, so you just your ears turn into bat-like echolocation style ears, and you totally make out like, oh shit, that has to be Tiburon. And you seriously consider your position, and you're really listening for him. Grab onto some strings and just kind of gently move out of the way as you feel this like large screaming man just sort of smash into the wall right near you and sort of slide down. You hear some scrabbling as he's trying to cling to the wall. Tiburon, you just sort of like slide down, and you can definitely like feel like Azatool, he's like right there. What are you trying to do here? You're also muted.
My God, I'm so sorry. I can feel Azatool. Like I'm like
that
he's close.
He's reasonably close. Like he's, you know,
All right.
he's like uncomfortable airplane close.
Does it, like, from my perception, does it seem like he's falling well?
Oh yeah, he's like Spider-Man up in here.
I try to grab him. I try to grab him and use him to anchor myself.
Don't you?
Oh, God.
Oh,
Just using
dear.
the buddy system. There's nothing wrong with that.
Teamwork,
Like,
damn
a
it.
moment of
All right.
panic. I'm falling. I'm a giant fat man about to impact the
for it.
ground. I am grabbing at the most stable thing I can see.
Okay. You grab onto Azatool. Azatool, make a athletics check with disadvantage, please.
Okay.
With disadvantage.
Athletics, correct?
Yep. Okay. You can feel your fingers, like you've got like 2 fingers left on the strand. It's just like, and you're slowly dropping like 1 finger at a time. And yeah, you just can't hold on both of your weights as you begin to fall yet again through the passageway.
Are we
I'd
like in a free fall at this point?
You're not in a free fall. You're sort of colliding against
okay.
the wall. It feels like not super, not like a slide, but you guys feel like you're sort of smashing against rocky outcroppings. It's definitely hurting you, like for sure, as you're making your way down. It's slowing your speed, but it doesn't feel good. And yeah, Tiburon is grabbed onto like your foot or something, and you guys just start to descend again. I'd like both of you to roll me a d6.
Jesus. Oh, God.
Gotta start with the pain.
Ah.
Okay, and both of you take 4 damage. As I bring you guys over here.
What?
He's so
Okay.
teeny.
Oh God.
Did the music stop for you guys?
As soon as you did the map
Yeah.
shift, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I know what happened. It's not a repeat.
Oh God. Do we know we're all next to each other yet?
You should now.
Well, Beaks has the light going, so
Got my light on, yeah.
Ugh.
Okay. You guys
Hey,
fall.
got it.
You guys fall in a big heap on the ground. And you can hear all these mechanical noises high above you. And this corridor that you're in is illuminated by Beak's gem of brightness. You can see ahead of you that there's some debris, and Beaks to your left is an odd sandstone door. You guys have just tumbled your...
Are we?
So that small block on my left is a door.
Yep.
and does
What's
the
in front of me, a
passageway
pillar?
continue, or-
It looks like there's some small debris in front of you.
I'm
Can
going
we see
to-
anything through that hole?
You can see what you can see. You definitely see something. It looks a lot like the string that you guys might have briefly saw up above. It seems the room up ahead seems to be covered in it.
I just kind of get everyone's attention, and I'm like, all right. Where are we? And is everyone all right? What just happened?
brother.
Just trying
If
to
we knew
calm-
where we
just trying to get
were,
everyone together and regroup before we make any moves.
odds are we're below the arena, brother.
Thanks, genius. Why don't you help contribute instead of being a sarcastic fuck?
I'm just gonna shake my head and go examine the door for traps.
Hey, Umrak, do you think you could squeeze your way up here and push this debris out of the way? You're a strong gent.
I can try. Let's give it a shot.
I don't want to
Okay.
go where they want us to go. I don't trust it.
Corco, you're trying to check the door for traps?
Yep.
Okay, roll me an investigation check. Umrak, roll me an athletics check. The debris is not very large. It won't be very hard to move. You could probably clear it in a few minutes. Probably
All right.
take you about 5 minutes or so to clear out of the way. But yeah, you guys are just covered in dirt and sand and various abrasions and stuff. You look like you've just been doused with flour almost, except it's sand, right? So you're just all dusty, covered. The whole place is just, there's sand floating through the air, and the walls again, there are almost like solid slabs of stone. But there are these grooves that run through them. It seems like they're running parallel to the ground, which is also smooth and made of stone. These grooves are probably about 3 feet, maybe like 5 feet, maybe like 7 feet. Up above you, the ceiling goes higher than you can see. It's out of the range of the light. So, Corco, you inspect the door for traps. You do not see any traps on the door. It doesn't appear like anything has been rigged with the lock or anything. There does not appear to be a lock on this door that you can tell. It's essentially a very solid-looking stone door. It has some hinges on it, built in through the door. They've sort of been carved out of the door, so like these weird stone hinges are on there. Looks like some kind of sandstone.
Okay.
I look over to I don't know who would be better at this.
The door is clear. It's safe.
I think I would look over to. Well, I just say to everyone, I said, "There's these strings here. What are these things? Does anybody have any idea what this is? They're everywhere."
That's what I'm trying to figure out once we clear that obstruction.
All right.
I don't know, but they made a really good way to come down pretty slow until I took the express route with Tiburon.
Wasn't my fault. You were there. It was convenient.
Don't feel
Fair
bad. I
enough.
stepped on my brother's head to get down here fast.
You would do that anyways. Let's face it.
You're not wrong.
So Zoomrak begins to clear the debris. You can see that the room up ahead of you seems mostly clear except for these strings.
What the hell is that? I kind of want to like look at them closely to see if I can figure out what they are.
Okay. Roll me a God, I guess you're trying to look at and determine what the strings are. I mean,
well, like, yeah, like right now you have the strings and stuff, and then I see that and I'm just like, they're like, I mean, based on what you're describing, they look like spider web.
The floor is covered in strings, and you can see also connecting from the walls ahead of you. It looks like there's some strings that are very taut. I guess roll me. We'll just say for perception for right now.
All right, here we go.
Okay. The string itself sort of looks like yarn, like it's pretty like heavy cord, and it seems like it's woven. It's sort of just intercrossing like all across the room ahead of you. It's and several strands are like laying on the floor, but you're not necessarily. There's nothing that screams out to you like string monster.
Yeah,
it just
yeah.
it looks like string.
When it started, like we saw that and it's everywhere, and we're just trying to figure out like kind of man-made versus some sort of creature, but it seems
it doesn't seem like silk.
Got it.
Can I check out and see if I can see any machinery or anything that this is connected to, or follow my hearing and see what's controlling this stuff?
Sure, you'd probably have to go into the next room to find out, though.
I think
you want me to take the lead,
guys?
Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and I'll peek into the next room then.
Why don't we wait for a second? Hold on. Why don't you let me go and see if I can duck into some shadows and see if we can go in without any danger first.
Oh, that's right. You're sneaky like that.
So as that happens, literally as he's saying that, I'm just sitting back there. I'm hyperventilating. I'm getting a little uncomfortable. I've been stuck in here for a few minutes now. This is actually getting pretty bad. I'm not feeling it. I just took a tumble. My stomach's in a little bit of a tizzy after the drinking before. I'm not happy. I'm breathing heavy. And at the prospect of getting out, I attempt to barrel forward past everyone.
Oh, Jesus. Tiburon,
Okay.
wait!
So Tiburon just tries to barrel forward. Does anybody try to stop him?
Yes. I just grab him by his shirt and try to throw him up against the wall.
Okay, so this is actually a contested athletics check.
All right. That's just an athletics check, yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm not beating that.
Nope.
No!
Tiburon, you just like sweating and sort of whimpering a little bit, and you just try to like push Umrak out of the way, but he's like a wall. He's like a wall of meat.
Let me pass! Let me pass!
I just hold him up. I just get a hold of yourself. Just calm down. Just calm down and breathe. There's nothing happening. There's no danger if we don't move from right here for this moment. Calm down.
I will sit there, breathing heavily, because I cannot move.
Beaks, do you like being underground?
No, not at all. Not 1 ounce.
So you might be in the same kind of position as Tiburon right now. Probably not doing too well. This is probably not a common thing for somebody that enjoys flying through the air.
With my clerical training and so forth, from the Tempest God, which is all about wind and not like stillness and stuff. Yeah, I think I am trying to use my knowledge of meditation as much as possible to try to calm myself down and think clearly. But I'm probably working pretty hard to maintain that.
I just see I'm holding Tiburon, and then I kind of like glance over and like I would assume I can kind of see like Beak's just kind of sitting there like trying to push it down, but obviously struggling a lot. And I see that, and I don't remember if we have any more or not. And I don't remember if it was Tiburon. I don't remember who it was, but I just kind of look and it says, "Oh God, do we have any more of the booze? Do we have any more? These guys could use a shot right now. Do we have anything? Anything that can help these guys? They're not in a good place."
I don't think. I think you guys did a shot before the dance. I don't think you have anything left.
Damn.
I want to maintain my clarity of mind as well.
And that was also
I'm heaving
that was
a little
also an ask, not just for the booze, but it was also like, does anybody have any abilities or anything that they can calm these guys down with?
I'm gonna just turn around and say, Corco, check the door now.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna put my hand on Beak's shoulder and say, "Easy, friend. There's no threat here yet."
Corco, just do it.
I already did it. The door is safe if we can open it.
Oh no, I
wanna
thought.
check the
I
room
meant open it
beyond.
and check
Yeah,
the
like
door.
go. Yeah, do what you're gonna
Go
do.
look.
Yeah.
I'll try and see if I can push the door open. I'm guessing it probably opens from to the inside, but I'll try and push the door open.
Okay, give me an athletics check. This is a big, heavy stone door. You seem to move it a little bit, but it doesn't want to really move for you.
Brother,
You
I need
feel
your
like-
strength up here.
It sort of like rocks a little bit, you know? Like a little kid trying to push open the door, like your cat opening the bathroom door when you're on the can.
Was there like any like notable progress, or was it just like it's loose and he kind of went like wiggled it?
It seemed like it just sort of wiggled on its hinges a little bit,
All right,
but
I
it's
like-
really, it feels very heavy.
all right. I just
It's
looked
a
at Corco
very
and I go, I can try, but that thing does not look like something that we could move.
Perhaps if we tried together.
All right, I'm willing to give it a shot if you guys are. So we get everyone together and give it a shot.
Are you
Okay.
going to do this, Tiburon? Are you a little bit calmer?
I'm just there. Let me out. Let me
Alright.
out.
Let Tiburon sit. He's just let him sit.
Tiburon's not home at the moment.
All right, so the four of us. Beaks, are you good to go to give this a shot? We're going to try to get out of here. We need your help.
Yep.
All right.
Okay. Four of you, give me athletics checks, please.
All right. Oh!
Oh,
There's the first one. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got our first nat one of the night. Drop those nat ones, my friends.
That was a double one, by the way.
Thank you. Oh my God, that was
Yeah.
with disadvantage. Wow.
That was
Wow.
double
Ladies
deuce.
and gentlemen, double it up, my
Two
friend.
big old ones.
Your arm just turned into noodles. You're just like,
Oh.
I can't.
The door
too
feels the door feels beyond your ability to move. It's not. It doesn't seem like it's locked. It's so heavy.
Maybe we should move forward in this open room here.
Yes. Let me see if I can move quietly into that and make sure it's safe.
Okay. So you're just trying to be
dwarven word for friend.
I'm gonna try and look into some shadows if there's any.
okay. From what you can tell ahead of you, you can see that the door, the passage that's sort of been cleared, some of the rubble. It looks like the area that was cleared was some kind of like portcullis of some kind. and there's still some pieces that are sort of broken off in the ground, where Umrak cleared the rubble from. Ahead of you, it looks like a pretty wide open room beyond the strings. There doesn't seem to be any debris. It seems like a very rectangular space, and oddly so. There's no real detritus or anything lying around. You can, from your position, see that the grooves sort of run along the walls, and that some of the strings interact with the groove locations on the wall.
Anybody got any ideas what these strings and these grooves might do together?
I've never seen anything like it before.
Likewise.
Beaks, any idea?
Other than guiding them and keeping them from getting tangled, I can't really think of anything.
All right. Let's tread carefully, move forward, stay close, and keep any weapons you have out and ready.
Can I see any holes or portholes or anything that these strings are running into, or any machinery that they're connected to?
You basically kind of have to get a better vantage point. You're too far back from where you are to really see anything. From your position, it doesn't seem like there's anything happening there.
So, Corco moved into the room, correct?
No, I'm gonna try and see if there's shadows that I can duck into and then get a look into the room.
Oh, can't hear you.
Your partner has a gem of brightness that's emitting
Yeah.
a bright light. So no.
All right, then I'll go ahead and peek up ahead anyways.
I'm not turning it off.
Wouldn't ask you to be excused.
You're just like clinging to this thing, like.
Give
I'm
me
making sure my
Shaggy.
hands are on the side so it casts light at least forward too, or like high above my head, just straight up.
I'm going to have my bow out and ready though,
Okay.
and then I'm
So-
going to ease past and move up to where the debris was.
You guys should have control of your tokens, and yes, so you're gonna sort of move into the room here. And as you do, you can see that the strings just sort of crisscross like all over the place in this room. There are these odd sort of metallic-looking, sort of spherical shapes where the strings sort of connect into, and they're crisscrossing like all over the place. Like for you to sort of like navigate the room, you would kind of have to like step through the strings, like, or cut them or do something. But yeah,
And they're at all heights across the room.
yeah.
Oh, this is going to be. I just call back. This is going to be tight, guys.
I'd like to
Whoa.
step into the room so I can see what's going on.
Yeah.
Or
Do we
follow
all
them in.
have room to like move to the room so we can see before all of the strings come into contact with us?
Yeah, I'm trying to go
So-
in, and it's like
Yeah, it's not left. You have to go up.
Oh, straight up. Okay.
Yep.
And are there strings right there? Or is it-
Yeah. Basically, the whole area in front of you is sort of a little bit more open. There are some strings that are crisscrossing above you.
As I move up, I'll try and maneuver my way through the strings without disturbing them too much.
Careful, brother, careful.
Okay. On the far side of the room, you can see another door.
Are you going to try to maneuver across? Corco?
Yeah, I'm going to try and maneuver. I'm going to try and get across to those strings without breaking them. Why don't you guys hold for a moment?
So are we saying that we think it's a bad idea to move them?
Until we know what they do, almost anything down here might be a bad idea.
Okay. So, Corco, you're going to try and get through the strings here.
Yeah.
I just looked back to the others. I said, let him move. Nobody say a word. Let him concentrate. And if he makes it through to the other side, we might have enough information to make it without killing ourselves.
So basically, what I'm going to try and do is the old Mission Impossible laser freaking crisscrossing the room maneuver. And if I move one of those and something seems like it's about to go off, I'm just going to dive for the other side of the room.
All right.
So stand back.
Uh-oh. Whack died.
No, Whack.
No,
Whack.
whack.
Come back to us.
Well,
Our
I guess I
decent-
can just walk across the room
All
then.
right,
And all
ladies
good.
and gentlemen, I'm just gonna walk up and just kill each one of those guards. Just no problem. Just whackity, 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 whackity. There we go. Oh, man.
We win. The
got
end.
this.
We all get magical items.
Hey,
Woo!
there he is. He's alive.
Oh, yay.
Oh,
I'm gonna readjust all your positions.
I just imagine
I am the DM now.
as Dag is
Check,
doing this IRL,
Yeah,
Tiburon
we got you.
is just like sitting there.
We'll
brain
let
dead.
Dag make necessary adjustments.
Sorry, dude.
Roll a dice and claim 20s. Yes.
Sorry. I had to reset my router. It just totally died on me.
Oh no.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm sorry. Corco, what was happening? How were you trying to get through?
I was warning everybody, stand back, stay back against the walls at the very least. And I'm going to try and maneuver my way through in the old Mission Impossible lasers crossing the hallway, step over, duck under type thing. And if I brush one of those strings and anything looks like it's about to happen bad, I'm just going to dive for the other side of the room.
Okay. I'd like you to roll me an acrobatics check, please, as you nimbly make your way through these.
Really quickly before he does this, I look at Beaks, who's standing technically in the room. If he moves back a space, will Corco not be able to see where he's going? Does he have to be in that spot?
You guys can position yourselves however you like.
Okay. So
Once Corco goes, I'll scoot into the space a little bit further. If you'd like.
going further in?
Well, up where Corco is, so we can make more room for someone else to enter the space with me here.
All right, just be careful. If he touches one of those wires, we have no idea what happens, and the previous area didn't look to have much in it, but I don't know. Just be careful.
Think nimble thoughts for me, everybody.
Okay. Corco, you start to maneuver your way through the strings, and I'd like you to position yourself the way that you're moving through the strings on the map there.
Okay. Up to there,
Okay.
and then along the edge, where there seems to be less strings.
Okay. I'd like you to make me another acrobatics check, please.
Come on.
Okay. Next square that you'd like to move to?
Over there.
Another check for me, please.
Yes.
Nice. Okay, move 2 squares. Okay, and give me one more roll. Okay. So yeah, you make it to the door.
I just loosened my grip on my axe.
Yeah, it was totally like super silky smooth as Corco like makes his way through the ropes. It looks like pretty much any like bank robbery type scene where they're trying to avoid lasers. Like he's doing the whole scoot on the ground thing and like come up and like and duck and bob and weave through the wires. But yeah, you make it to the door.
Okay.
Just gonna poke Tiburon real quick and ask him if he made it because I can't see anything. What's going on?
They won't let me pass.
Okay.
And I just look back and go, he made it to the door. We're moving. Don't panic.
What does this door look like to me now?
The door in front of you appears to be similar to the one that you saw earlier. in the other hallway. It looks almost exactly the same. This one has grooves cut into it, and you can see several strings following the grooves through the door.
Corco, what do you see?
The strings seem to go through the door. It's about the size, and it seems to be about the weight of the other door we saw. And the strings definitely go through it. And I'm not sure that we can open it by main force.
I would like to try to inch a little bit forward. Will Umrak accommodate? Umrak, let me pass.
You should be safe enough along the very edge of the room there, as long as you don't come too far in.
I don't let him pass.
Oh.
I look
Then
at
I'm
him
going to try it
straight in the eye
again
and
to
go,
muscle past.
Okay, contesting athletics check.
Oh my god.
It's one of these kinds of situations. You just try and wedge your face like in between, like one of Umrak's lats.
Oh,
It's like,
God. I just take his like he's here or here, whatever, whichever way.
Yeah.
He's just there, and I just go, stay back and stay quiet. We're making progress. Just hold him. And then, well, actually, I look at Azatool, and I'm like, can you help here? We're a little busy.
Can I go past?
it depends on how you want to do it. Sure.
I'm gonna.
While they're figuring out their pecking order,
I'm just gonna go to like its backside, just kind of like scoop past like this, maybe.
Okay.
Whoa, I'm not letting that.
I mean,
I
you're
will do
pretty
my best
nimble-
to let my rotund body get in the way.
You're a
this
pretty
is how we're
nimble
doing.
guy. Is that the only way you can think of?
I'm gonna try to slide underneath the feet, like go between. I'm gonna like just head first, like underneath the feet.
In that case, if I notice you coming, I'm gonna try to fall on you. So you know.
2 times? You've already done it once already. Come on, give me a break here.
Okay, so this comedy routine is happening in the hallway. As Azatool, you try to slide like through the legs of Tiburon. Jesus, I don't even know what to make you roll for that.
That's a slither
I
check.
guess, yeah. An
That's a
acrobatics
slipperiness
check. I feel like you should have done something cooler to warrant an acrobatics check, but okay.
Should I be rolling against that?
Well, Tiburon
Tiburon's
just
there
has to
first.
really sit down. So I'm not even really going to make you counter roll. So yeah, Tiburon just kind of sits down, and Azatool is just
We're at
he
this
gets
phase
sat
again,
on,
huh? Another time.
They won't let me through!
Can I like? All right.
Right. Here's the deal.
Let
I
me
wanna
pass!
I want to ask to see
Let
if I
us
can
in
do a.
the room. If you guys touch one of those strings and it ends up closing this door, then we're screwed back here. So we would like to please move in. Just let us in the room.
Why do you think it's more safe in there than here? Just
Hey,
wait.
Corco, I can get us through that door. I cannot guarantee the safety of the strings.
before you do anything, let me check something. And I want to trace the strings that go through the door back to where they terminate in the room. Do they go up into a wall or into one of those metal spheres?
They actually go up into one of the spheres.
Okay. I want to reach up and gently. Actually, you know what? Hold that thought.
How hard against the wall can I press myself here?
Yeah.
Wait, have a little faith. Have a little faith. I'm going to move back up to the corner, up away from the door, one square. To there.
Okay.
And I'm going to call up my mage hand. And then I'm going to pull down on one of the strings with the mage hand.
The string that's connected to the sphere?
To the door. That goes to the door. Oh, yeah, just one of those.
Okay. Sort of reach out with the mage hand and bing. And as you do, you can see this reverberation through the string. And you can sort of hear this resonation begin to happen through all of the strings.
Corco, what did you do?
I don't like this.
And that's where we'll take our first break.
Oh, come on!
Oh, you see, there it is.
Wax Stevens, the
Toss him
DM
up.
of cliffhanger bullshit. God damn
Toss
it!
up the royal salute in chat. Do it, everybody.
Toss him up, ladies and gentlemen. All right. I suppose we're gonna take our first break.
Yes, we'll take our first
Yep.
break.
Sounds good to me.
We will be right back.
All right, guys. If you guys have been watching, just remember this is Would You Kindly Natural Ones, the D&D campaign, with all of us rolling as the brand suggests. Oh my God. We'll be right back in a few. If you haven't followed all the casters here, make sure to do so. If you haven't tweeted out the show, also make sure to do so. We'll see you guys very soon. Fuck. We'll see you in a minute.
There we go. I should be audible. So we're gonna go on a quick, 5-minute break. Do what you need to do. Let your bodies refresh, relax, enjoy. We'll be back shortly. right, and we are back for more Natural Ones. Hopefully everyone enjoyed their break, did their thing. Let's resume. Right now, we are in the middle of some fun times. I'm a little bit upset. I'm being blocked by a foolish oaf. Yeah.
Alrighty, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Corco, you twang the string, and it's sort of...
I didn't really twang it. I kind of just gently pushed down on it.
So you twang the string really hard. Got it.
Oh, God, whatever.
No, I'm... Regardless, just sort of touching the string. It's very taut. The rest of the strings start to reverberate, and you hear this, like, odd humming noise. And it sounds like it's coming from the sphere. Several other spheres that are a bit higher up begin to reverberate as well. And from what sounds like it's coming from the sphere, you hear this very tinny sounding voice. Welcome.
Hello?
What?
Did
Who are you? Why did you put us here?
Cameron, shut
What's
up!
this
And I grabbed his hand
madness?
and I just fucking just put my hand in his face. Just shut up! Let him take care of it. Do I need an athletics check for that? Muted.
Tiburon, it just sort of depends. Like, are you letting this happen? Like,
Oh,
you just...
no. When that ham-fisted brute tries to put his slab of ham in my face, I'm just gonna headbutt him. I'm just going to dive forward and try to smash my face against his.
Before this happens, I'm gonna just slither back out because I'm assuming I'm still underneath Tiburon and just like stand up behind. I'm gonna get out of this confrontation.
Yeah. That's an awkward position to be in. Okay, so you're gonna roll an unarmed attack against Umrak, with non-lethal intentions, I'm assuming.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Yeah. So you're gonna roll a strength check.
Okay. Sure. We'll just roll that because I don't have an unarmed attack ready.
Yep. Yeah. You try and headbutt Umrak, but he feels you sort of like try to wind up for a headbutt, and he just kind of gets out of the way, and it looks just so awkward.
And I just look over to Corco. I go, Corco, you better move quick right now, because I don't know what's happening with these two, but I'm working. I'm not going to be able to hang on much longer. Hurry!
I'm working as fast as I can. I don't know what this stuff does.
Just do it and shut up!
No, the voice said... What did the voice say again?
Welcome.
Welcome.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Can you open this door by chance?
That depends entirely on you.
And what might we need to do in order to open this door?
Please announce your presence. Who are you?
I'm Corco.
Corco, you are from Team Heaven's Breath, are you not?
I just like look over as I'm doing like, no.
There was a
No, I'm from
47.
Team Chill Breeze.
There was a 47.1239% chance that you would fall down into these catacombs. Are the rest of Team Heaven's Breath with you?
We are here! Tiburon is here! Let me out! What are you? What are you, you foul beast?
Can I seriously just grab him and just try to cover his mouth?
Yeah, I mean, he's struggling against it, so he's just periodically like.
I think one of the gods fell down here. He seems quite badly hurt.
Probability allowed for some guards to fall through. There was approximately a 12.32% chance of this happening.
Yeah, I didn't really want to move him. He does seem quite bad off. He seems to be screaming in some form of pain.
I see no God! It is only Team Heaven's Breath! We're here! Save us immediately!
Just sing a song and make yourself calm again. Jesus.
Please roll me a deception check with disadvantage, please. Now, Corco,
Thanks, guys.
and you can give yourself inspiration, Tiburon.
Yes!
God damn it.
It's deception, you said?
Yes, with disadvantage.
Nope.
Wow.
Might I point out that my other roll was only one better.
Yeah.
Right.
I see. You are trying to deceive me.
Oh,
You
God.
are under the impression that I am trying to harm you directly. There was a 67.39% chance of this happening.
Well, if you weren't trying to harm us directly, then what was your purpose?
My purpose was to adjust the skeins of fate.
And those would be tied into the threads that crisscross this room, perhaps?
The skeins of fate have nothing to do with these threads. These threads serve other purposes.
Just ask how we can get out of here.
Very well, then. If you were trying to adjust the skeins of fate, were you trying to adjust them in our favor or against us?
I do not harbor any ill will towards any being. I merely seek to restore the world from chaos.
I can quite agree with that. The world is far too chaotic at the moment.
I'm holding Tiburon and I just like push him
Brother?
backwards and I back up and I go, enough with the talking! We're not here to hurt anybody! We just want to get out of here! How do we leave?
I assume that the loud individual is Umrak.
Just
That-
taking it back a second.
That would be Umrak, yes.
How do you know me?
There was a calculating 59.837% chance you would be a part of Heaven's Breath.
I'm gonna take the opportunity while he is like backing off, astonished, to attempt to break free of his grasp.
Oh, I pushed you, so you're good. You just got pushed backwards.
Perfect. How do you know these things? Where do you learn this?
I am known as Sign. I am an algorithm. A being made of force and pure reason.
I just look at Beaks and I go, like, kind of like gesturing, like, does this make any sense to you? I'm just like,
I'm gonna
Yeah,
shrug. I'm gonna shrug back and say, my name is Beaks Irk from Team's Heaven's Breath.
The entirety of Team's Heaven's Breath is currently down here, yes. Things have seemed to have degenerated into quite a chaotic mess up above, and we are simply trying to make our way out of danger.
Please let us out. I'll do anything.
You said one
Whatever you
good
need.
And I just look back at Tiburon like, you said one good thing, and I didn't choke you out for that. Don't make me change my mind.
Whether or not you escape these catacombs is entirely up to you. These trials are in place to find if you are going to assist in restoring the Skeins of Fate.
Fair enough.
All has been arranged for you to be here today. It allowed for the highest probability of success.
Why us?
I do not question the Skeins. I merely seek to restore them.
So the Skeins want us to take the trials. Is that what you're saying?
There are no wants. There is only fate.
Is it our fate, then, at this point in time, in this location, to take the trials?
Forcing you to take these trials will allow for the highest probability of success.
I have a feeling success is survival. I
Then
think
we will take these trials.
Do the rest of you agree?
I consent.
See,
Sure.
Simply let
no
us
other
out.
option, guys.
I'm going to turn to the group and say, no sneaky shit. This is going to have to be truthful. Yes.
I completely agree.
I consent to taking the trials.
And I just like shoot some eye daggers at Tiburon. I'm like, you good?
Better than you.
I'll take it, whatever.
So maybe if we're gonna use these trials, maybe I should go in that other room, Umrak.
Just 1 second. Just wait. And then we'll move in.
Fine.
Brother, you can let them in. I think it's safe to say the threads won't hurt us at this point.
I just walk in another space and allow them past me.
Tiburon, control yourself. Muted.
Black, you're muted.
Okay.
There you go.
So, yes, as you guys walk into the room, you can see this metallic-looking sphere attached to the string. And again, you can hear this sort of hum reverberating, and it seems like this voice is sort of traveling. It seems like a sort of tin can and string kind of situation, right? Like it's being used for communication. You hear Sign's voice again. Very well. I hope that you succeed. It would be very difficult to find another with such a probability of success. Although I have found, as most mortals would say, that it is good to hedge your bets.
No argument there.
All right. What are we doing? Were we just trying to get to... Corco, what's next? What do we do? We're here now. We just have to...
We've consented to taking the trials. Open the door for us, please.
If you wish to begin, then so be it. You guys see in front of you that the door begins to open, and you can also hear the door behind you also begins to open.
Which way do we go?
Umrak, was that the other door opening?
Yeah, well, at least I think it was.
Why don't you check it out and see what is beyond that, and I'll look through this one.
All right. I move
Can you see the dark, Corco?
Can we see anything without Beak's light?
You guys should all be set up for your dark vision or your standard light.
Okay. Okay. So I just kind of come over here, and right before I walk through the door, I kind of like look along the sides to see if I can see anything that might hurt me on the door.
Okay, roll me a perception check. Okay, in the room, you can see it's a very geometric, right? Like the room is mostly pretty clean. There's some sand, that's sort of accumulated. But in this room, you can see the same grooves sort of moving throughout the walls. It looks like there are sort of positioned in this room. It looks like the holes in the wall. But other than that, the room seems empty.
I yell over to Corco. I said, as far as I can tell, there's nothing in here.
It's just an empty room.
And I guess I take 2 steps and one into the room.
Okay.
And I just look once again, see if there was anything I didn't see.
Yeah, there's a few holes sort of pockmarking the wall. They're about the size of a tennis ball. So, something like that.
Yeah. All right. All I see are the grooves in the wall like that are in your room. And fist-sized holes in the wall. But nothing of immediate danger.
Any other exits out there in there?
I suppose I could probably, according to the map, I could probably see the other exit on the other side, or no?
Yeah, you can in fact see another door.
Okay. So I look, so then, yeah, it's just like, it looks like there is another door.
And there's a hallway beyond my door.
So as those two are blathering, I'm going to do my best to shimmy my girth past Azatool. Azatool, any issues?
I'll allow it
All right.
this time.
And then
Sit on him.
I move up to the door. And now I'm up against Umrak. I'm like, we must be off! Let's go! And I try to sneak around him.
Do you let him do this, Umrak?
I don't know. I see him. I see him from behind me. And from being so pissed off and annoyed by him, I hesitate for a second. And before I kind of come back to say, no, I let him past me. Because I'm like, well, fuck this guy. No, wait. But yeah.
So
Okay.
which way should we go? Because I think, Corco, you should come with us or we should come with you. One or the other.
I would tend to agree with that. We
As
are
a
setting
tool and
ourselves up
Beaks.
for disaster.
As
if
a
we
tool
try to
and
split
Beaks.
up.
As a tool and Beaks, please make me a dexterity. Actually, let's see. The door behind Umrak and Tiburon begins to close pretty fast.
And I yell, shit. I yell at Azatool and I say, the door's closing, make a decision!
Is my door closing?
No.
I yell, get back out here.
Do I have time?
It's up to you. The door is closing fast. Either you leave or Azatool hops in.
No,
Or
I'm
both,
staying.
if you guys...
I'm jumping in. I'm jumping into the room.
I'm staying because Tiburon's not going to make it out if I leave.
Okay, Azatool, make me a dexterity... or... Actually, we'll say acrobatics check. Acrobatics.
Come on.
You see that?
18. Yes. You just barely make it through the door.
Jesus, an 18 is barely through? Holy crap. I just...
The
was
door's
kinda
moving
fast.
pretty
the rest
fast.
of the way.
Okay.
Make sure
So,
he's safe.
the door closes behind you as you fly in. And as it does, from the fist-size hole,
Oh, God.
come the same creatures that you saw crawling up the leg of the representatives.
And we make that connection, yeah?
I would assume so. It's pretty burned in your brains.
Oh, God.
All right, I would like you guys to select your tokens and please roll me some initiative.
Oh, Jesus.
Does that include Beaks and myself since we're not in there?
Yes.
Wait, select our tokens and do it? How do we do that?
How do you
Select
roll
your-
initiative
Just
with?
click on your token.
Yeah, click on your token and then select your initiative.
I am still totally lost.
Okay, so
So
pull
click
up
on
your,
token.
Gonna do
click on
this?
your token.
Yeah.
Pull up your
Yeah.
character sheet.
Oh, God.
Oh, go to our character sheet.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought you meant from the token.
And the panicked one rolls the best.
Ooh, what is that?
I can't see it.
Tiburon. It's on your character sheet.
I rolled it.
Oh, you...
It's in chat.
It's in chat.
You rolled a
It's-
crit.
You didn't have your stuff selected.
I did.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah,
Do I have to right click my character?
Just click.
No, it's just left click. You have to
Click
be on your
character, then
select.
Click on the
Oh,
text of
yeah,
initiative.
okay.
You have to be your select. You have to be on your the select tool.
Oh.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. There we go. Try it again.
That's a shame to lose that
Nope.
freaking. No, it didn't work for you. What, the
Click-
hell?
What am I
So-
doing wrong?
Are
Have
you
your
left
character
clicking on your
selected.
icon once?
Don't worry about it. I'll
Your
fix
actual character. Okay.
There.
Huh.
Wait.
No,
Oh.
he's manually adding.
No, I
Oh,
know.
okay. Got it. Oh, he gave him the crit. Oh, generous. DM.
Yay.
Generous DM.
That's because he's fixing to kick your ass anyways. So.
Yeah, pretty much. All right, you got.
Okay.
Well, guys, looks like I made the wrong decision here.
We have no idea what's going on in the other room. You might
Alrighty.
have.
So, yes, these spider-looking contraptions have poured forth from these holes. One of them, say, is right there. The other one's on the far side of the room. It again, it sort of looks like this odd. It looks like this machine steampunk version of a spider. And it has the same kind of strings that you guys have seen littered about attached to it. Tiburon, what do you do?
What do I do? All right. I immediately turn around and I see a spider. And the first thing I do is shriek. Just like, oh! All right.
Okay. Alrighty.
And where's
That-
my move command? There we go. I will run away to this space, away from the beast, backing away slightly. Just
Okay.
freaked out a little bit. And I'll attempt to just bash it with my dagger. Just like indiscriminately slash away at it.
Go for it. Hey-oh, there's a crit.
Damn!
I just look at Azadru after seeing that and I go, well, maybe his panic is good for something. Kick his ass, Tiburon!
So I'm just flailing wildly. I don't even know what I'm doing. I just see this spider here and I don't know. I'm ready to go. I'm done. I'm just slashing indiscriminately. And I guess I slash good?
Pretty well, yeah. Yeah, so your dagger just goes cling, and yeah, you totally like you hit like one of the weird gears like whirring around in the spike. It has this like giant spool of yarn sort of on its butt, like right on top, and it has this like huge butcher's cleaver like right in the front. Okay. And the guy on the far side here is going to continue this way. Right towards you.
Oh, God.
And he strikes out with the blade on the front. Sorry, I keep closing this window. I changed my hotkey for Discord and screwed everything.
Oh,
Whoops, wrong button.
oh, God.
Wrong button. Don't worry.
Oh, that was because that was for
Good.
initiative, so it doesn't
Good.
count.
Spend them now.
Totally.
Spend them now.
12 versus your AC.
Hey!
15, so I think I'm good.
That's a miss. And then it strikes again.
What?
Oh yeah, it's got multi-attack. 16.
I think it's hitting.
Alrighty, I would like you to roll me a d20, please.
Just a generic D20.
Oh yeah, and you take
Oh.
11 damage.
Jesus Christ!
14.
Okay. Nothing else happened.
So I'm reading the attack and it says possible and making. Tabletop. Just saying.
What the shit?
I don't like it.
That looked like it hurt.
Okay.
Can I hear anything from outside this door?
Yeah, I'm sure you hear Tiburon squealing.
I'm gonna relay that back to Corco and be like, it's not good in there.
Okay, so yeah, this thing hits you. Beaks, what do you do?
I need to make my way towards Corco. How large are these squares? I guess I could ruler it. Yeah, I can make it there. Master DM, can I make it across to Corco in my movement here?
Yeah, there's strings there, so it's considered difficult terrain, so you get half speed. So you
okay.
get half your movement.
So I only get 15 feet?
But wouldn't you, if you were just running and you didn't attack, don't you get double that?
Yeah, could I
You can dash.
over
You can
difficult terrain
dash
to
that.
get my 30?
Yes, you can
Okay.
move full. Basically, if you dash, you use 2 actions as your move.
Right. That's fine. I'll just settle up behind Corco and be ready.
Okay, Corco.
Still can't see a damn thing around him.
Beaks, what happened? I heard the door close and then
The door slammed and I heard Tiburon screaming, and the rest of the party seemed kind of panicked as well. I couldn't make out what they were saying, but it's not good. There's something bad in there.
that door closed. There's no way we can get to it.
We couldn't move it with the 4 of us, so no.
What do I see in this hallway that I'm in? Are the walls bare?
The walls are bare. You see that there are more of these grooves, and there are no strings running through the grooves. At the end of the hall, you see a fair amount of sand.
All right. I'm going to move through the hallway as far as my movement will allow me, and going to be checking for traps the entire way.
Okay. So roll me. It's going to be perception in this case because you're sort of running and checking. Investigation's a more thorough check.
Right.
Move yourself to where you want to go.
Oh, I'm still rolling with
So that's a
disadvantage.
19 that you rolled. Okay. So it doesn't appear that there's any traps. As you make it to the end of the hall, you can see that the passageway is basically full of sand. It looks like the sand is just sort of it looks like there's some kind of stairway or something leading down, but it's full of sand, and the sand has sort of come forth out of that stairway.
Okay. And there's nothing on the walls, nothing on the ceilings that I see. Just the sand.
Correct. Yeah, the ceiling goes up pretty high, like you can't see the end of it.
But the sand's just covering the floor. It's not like filling the entire passageway.
It's filling the passageway down, like there's a stairway
right,
down.
yeah.
It's filling that, it seems like. It's
All right, I'm going to yell back to Beaks that the way I head down seems to be full of sand. I have no way to bypass that at the moment. So we're going to have to, I don't know what to do here.
okay.
I'm just going to hold my action in case something jumps out of the sand to come at me.
Sure. Okay, this other guy is going to try and hit Tiburon.
Oh God.
I'm ready to be unmade. I'm so ready.
Oh God.
Roll me another D20.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh, another 10.
And you take 10 damage.
Oh, I'm
Oh.
unconscious.
God.
Okay. Tiburon falls to the ground.
You just got knocked out?
Yeah. They just hit me for 21 damage, goobers.
Is that all your hit points?
I have
Just
24.
Oh my
He took
God.
fall damage from before too.
Just a heads up, guys. This is for the chat as well. Never fucking split the
Never split the party. Yup.
Fuck. I'm fucking.
I didn't wanna.
Hey.
Neither
Hey.
did I.
As soon as Tibbs took off, I'm like, oh shit.
I figured as
Agreed.
much that we would have a better chance in this room if I would have jumped in. Oh,
Right.
I've got the cleric. I've got the
Great way
cleric.
for somebody who's never played D&D to learn that factor is to fucking do it.
By the
Yeah.
way, I just have to touch you and you'll not be knocked out anymore, and I'm not there.
Okay. So,
I had to look at you and be like,
This-
you're all right, and then you're good.
the spider moves forward and now attacks Umrak.
Shit.
Umrak and Azatul, you're both like sharing space right now. On your turn, whoever Azatul, you have to move out of that space.
okay.
Just be aware. So this thing is going to attack Umrak.
Come on, baby.
23.
Oh god.
I hit you for 10.
Also, I do have resistance against slashing, I believe. Let me check.
Not
In.
You have to be raging.
So it's actually, so I was making you roll a d20. It's actually a dexterity saving throw. So Umrak, your danger sense is totally applicable. So you have advantage on a dexterity saving throw right now.
All right. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Fuck.
Oh shit.
Oh, God. No.
He has been unmade.
Alrighty. Roll me.
Fuck.
A d4.
Oh, God. Please.
Okay. Your battle axe comes apart in your hand.
Oh no!
Ah.
No!
Azatul.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, my
Your battle
God.
axe could probably be mended, but it is essentially not usable at the moment.
Fuck.
So I'll move left here, get out of that square,
Okay.
and I'm going to attack the one that that Tiburon attacked earlier.
That's the one that hit me.
Yeah.
Also,
Yep.
wait, by the way, I wanted to ask, how much damage did I actually take there?
Oh, yeah.
Because was there
You
any...
took 10.
I took 10 total.
10
Yeah.
damage. Yeah.
Okay.
The 11 was for if it was a crit, right?
Correct.
This
Okay.
is killing me right now. This is
Oh my
literally
God.
killing me right now.
Ah!
I'm going to focus really hard and use Flurry of Blows. So I'm gonna come down with my quarterstaff here on this one right away, and then I'm just going to like kick it in the face twice or attempt to here.
Okay, go for it. 19 is a hit.
Yeah.
9 is not.
Shit.
12 is not.
All right.
Okay. So you hit this thing, clong, and yeah, it's basically pretty rickety, right? Like it's got like all these little gears and stuff on it, and yeah, you like totally knock off like one of the gears. And are you moving or doing anything else?
No. I'm gonna. Remember, we've done this once before, back to back. I know it didn't work out well, but I got a good feeling this time, though.
We're doing nothing to these things. What the hell do we
you
do?
have any suggestions, my friend?
Okay, question. I don't know if I could do this right now, but I want to look more closely at the wires attached to them. And see if I notice. I mean, you said that they're coming out of there, connected to stuff, correct?
Yeah, like the spools of thread are sort of like running along the path to where they came from.
Boomerang,
Okay.
Can you break the wire?
And I say way ahead of you. I pull out my scythe, or excuse me, sickle. I have a sickle. And I try, well, I don't know which would be more feasible. Actually, here, let me change this, by the way. That is at 17. Whatever's more feasible, I suppose, either running around him or like literally jumping on top of him and trying to cut the wire. Whatever that is, whichever one. I'd like to jump on top of him, but
You totally can. They're small. They're oversized, smaller than you, so you can basically just like walk over it and try and hit this thing. Yeah.
All right,
So go ahead and roll me your sickle attack.
okay. Sickle, main hand. Oh, and with all that, I should clearly be raging and.
And what does Umrak look like when he's raging?
So, all right, I'm just gonna stick with the rage.
He's
But-
even redder.
But okay, so the axe has been broken in his hand, and that axe. Oh my god. He sees that, and just his eyes turn red white, and just grabs a sickle, jumps on top of this thing, planting 1 foot in the center of its body, and tries to slash at the backside of it, cutting the wire, screaming bloody murder louder than Tiburon ever could have dreamed of.
Okay, go for it.
All right. And that is main hand with rage. Here we go. Oh, that
Okay,
was
so it's the
advantage.
16.
Yep, 16.
Okay, that is a hit. Roll for damage.
All right, and damage is, sorry, which one?
Just click sickle MH rage like on the chat window there, right below where your
Got
numbers were. There you go. Okay, yeah. So, twing, the thread just sort of snaps away from this thing. You sort of like knock off, the bobbin that's on the back of this, the spool of thread basically, and it just sort of flies off. The thing's still moving though.
Shit! So now I'm standing on top of it, and technically I still could attack because I'm raging, right? You give it one more hit, right?
No, only if you've got multi-attack or you've got something that allows you for another attack.
I think it's frenzied rage that allows the extra attack.
Is it? Okay. What the hell is it? Oh, it's way down here. I'm gonna frenzy rage if you do so. Yeah, at this point, absolutely. Absolutely.
I don't think frenzy rage does that. I think that's incorrect.
Starting to choose a path limiting you can frenzy rage if you do so. You can make a single melee weapon attack as a bonus action on each of your turns after this one.
Okay, awesome.
So, yes?
Yep.
Okay. Fuck. All right. So he's done that, and immediately, just without regard to if it is or is not still working, brings it around for a second one and goes for the arm in which it has the blade and tries to cut that arm off.
Okay.
All right. Come on. Sickle, main hand, rage. Here we go.
Totally hit. Roll for damage.
Come on.
It's all right. Just moving you. How do you kill it?
Oh! Yeah! All right. I cut off the arm, and as the arm comes off, I bring the sickle roll one more time and go straight into the face of it. So cut and right into the face of it, straight through the head or the main body.
Okay, this big poof of smoke shoots out from its little cogs, and this oil starts to just bubble up around its spiny little legs, and it crumples to the ground.
All right, I look over at Azatul and I go, I don't know if cutting the wire did anything. Actually, what am I saying? I'm frenzied. Never mind. I'm just screaming.
Tiburon, please make a death saving throw for me.
Yeah.
Jesus, Tiburon, come on!
Roll higher
Come
than 10.
Do I just click death saves?
Yes. Is this our first one, by the way? I think this is
Yes.
our first
Yeah.
one.
Oh!
And it's a fail.
Bum, bum, bum.
Wait, is
That's
that
one fail.
Okay.
He gets 3. If you roll a 1 on the next one, that counts as 2. If you are hit by an enemy, that's an auto 1 fail.
Oh God, you're
If
fucked.
you get 3 is death.
It happens.
3 fails equals death. 3 saves equals you are stabilized. You're not back up, you're stabilized.
Mm-hmm.
And then you roll a d4 to see how many hours it takes you to come around, unless you're healed.
Right.
Okay.
And any healing is enough. Gives me back to 1, right?
Correct. All right. The spider is going to move forward and head towards Azatul.
Thank God!
Oh.
24.
Jesus!
Holy crap!
Come on,
Please make-
Azatul!
Miss.
Please make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Come on!
All right.
Ooh, very
Oh.
nice. All right, and you are hit for 8.
Okay.
Ugh.
It strikes again.
Please miss.
Fuck!
Please miss.
12.
Yeah!
Nice.
Oh.
Beaks, you hear all the screaming going on in the other room.
Yeah, I'm panicking. I'm gonna pluck on one of the strings so I can hear it hum again and go, yes, hello. There was a clerical error. I need you to open the door again, please.
Oh.
I'm gonna give you inspiration for
Oh
that
my God, yeah!
one. Please make a persuasion roll.
Come on! No!
You can use your inspiration.
The 1d6
Yeah,
inspiration,
let me
right?
do that.
You roll it again.
Just roll it again.
Yep. So I'll let you do it this time, but I want to.
But I gotta call it out
So,
as soon as it
yes,
happens.
I want you guys to be aware of this for inspiration. Call it out before you do it. Say like, I want to spend my inspiration, and not afterwards. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Got it.
So, bling. You sound rather frantic. You would like me to open the door?
Yes, please, God, yes.
I am not God, but I will do as you comply.
Thank you, sign. And then I'm gonna scream down the hallway. Go! Let's go!
Go! I'll be there as soon as I can.
Okay.
Can I? Do I have
So
a
this
movement?
takes this. You have a movement still, but that took your action to do.
Right. So but because I took an action, I can only move it to 25 feet.
You're moving through the strings again, yeah. So you can only move half your movement speed.
Or 15 feet, excuse me.
Well, if you do the charge, or the dash, rather.
I can't. I've already used my action.
Oh, that was the... Okay, got it.
All right, so I can make it to there. Or no, I got one
Okay.
more. There we
What's
go.
your movement speed?
30?
Yep, so you get 15.
Yeah, I only moved 10.
Okay. Corco.
All right. Hearing that, I'm going to book it back into the room for my movement. And then I'm going to use my action to move half my movement. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to move again, because that's a cunning action. Lets me do that on a bonus action.
Correct.
As he passes me, I'm going to say show off. It's a free action.
All right. And that's as far as I... Oh, wait. I get a little bit more movement, don't I?
Yeah, I think you get one more square.
That'll get me in
No,
there.
wait. What's your movement?
30.
Your
So,
movement's 30. Okay, so this to move here is 10, and then out is another 10, so that's 20. So you have one more square.
I'll move here. I'm not going to block the doorway.
Okay?
And that's my entire turn.
As a tool.
Oh God, my turn again.
Yes.
Oh my god.
I'm just gonna go ahead and use flurry of blows on the one straight in front of me.
Okie doke.
Can't say it.
So
just
I'm gonna do the same thing again. Hopefully, overhead smash, double kick action. Hopefully this time I don't completely whiff.
Oh god.
That first one is a whip. Second one, not so much. So just be careful about what you're rolling here. So you did unarmed strike, and
That
then
was a
quarter
mistake,
staff?
so I did my unarmed first on accident.
Okay.
It was
All right.
unintentional.
So the two end ones there were hit. So yeah, you make a few dents in this thing, couple gears go flying.
Muted.
Shoots out a little grease. You make a few dents in this thing. All right. You staying put?
I don't feel so good. I'm gonna make a movement back. Is it half movement, right? Half my...
No, you can move full movement. There's no. This room is not full of strings like the
Okay.
other.
Doesn't he have? Isn't there some sort of like a thing when you move out of the range of attack of something? They have to.
There is a thing called that.
Yeah.
They
Oh,
can
attack
Attack of
opportunity.
Attack of opportunity.
specifically called that.
Yes.
Wanted to double check if this was the case that was happening.
I will move.
Okay, so it gets an attack of opportunity if you do that. That's a 22.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
That's a
God.
hit.
Oh!
Hits you for 11.
I'm unconscious.
Ah! Fuck!
Please, as you're falling, please make a dexterity saving throw.
Ah!
Holy shit. All right, roll me a d4. No, hold on.
We only have one left.
His fist disintegrates.
Let
The
me
door's
see.
open. The door's
roll
open.
me
You have 3 left.
roll me a d. One, two. Roll me a d. 6.
D6.
Yep. Your darts that you have sort of like, I guess, on your belt or something, just start to fall apart.
Okay.
Alrighty. And yeah, they fall apart and you fall on the ground. Just to add insult to injury. Umrak.
I see him fall. Again, still fury, or still frenzy. It's frenzied rage. I jump at that enemy, try to do the same thing. Again, cut the wire, and go for an attack.
Okay. Position yourself. Yep. Okay. Go for it.
All right. Come on! Oh, wait, why didn't it go? There we go. Come on! Come on!
That's totally it. Roll some damage. Nice. I'm just going to move you there, and we'll assume you're on top because I have to minus the HP.
Oh, okay, got it.
Okay.
Got it.
All right. And your extra 1.
Right. Again, same thing. Swing for the back and come over from the top and cut the arm that has got the blade on it. Just, Here we go. Come on. Come on!
That's a miss. Tiburon, please make a death saving throw.
All right, here's the 1 in 20 chance of it failing. Hey,
That's 1 success.
Yeah!
working our way up.
Alrighty.
Good turn.
Fighter. Seeing that it is knocked down as a tool, it will turn to Umran.
God.
19.
Fuck your rolls! Oh my god!
For 7 damage, and I'd like you to please make a dexterity saving throw.
7 damage halved because he's raging, right?
That's right.
Correct.
Yeah. Round down or up?
It's down.
Okay. So 3. All right, here we go. Come on. Come on. Come on! Ah!
That's the nat 1, baby. Let's see those nat 1s in chat.
Ah!
Guys, pump for delay, please.
I know. I'm sorry. I got excited. I jumped.
Yeah.
There was so much excitement.
It's my fault. It's so my fault. Luckily, Firecrow was right behind me.
I know. I know.
I'm sorry. We're the Derp crew. We suck.
Okay. Let's see what you got left. All right. 1, 2, 3. Roll me a D3, please.
Oh God.
Come on!
Cool.
God! Well...
Your main hand sickle starts to come apart.
God! Fuck!
Better your weapons than your body, is all I'm gonna say.
Is my body an option there?
No.
I didn't think so.
All right.
God damn it!
Beaks.
All right. Am I still in rough terrain if I move here?
It's 10 to get out to the next one.
Okay, so that's 10. $30. Okay, so that's my movement speed right there. Can I reach Azatoul and Tiburon to spare the dying?
What kind of an action is spare the dying?
Cantrip.
No. Well, no, that's not what I asked. What action is it? Is it a one action or is it a bonus action? So let me give you a little bit of advice here. Here's the DM being nice. Instead of spare the dying, you can use healing word.
Oh, would I do the same thing? I thought they had to be stabilized before I could use that.
No. Nope.
Any heals get them. They wake up. They're
Blasted
prone.
healing word then.
At whom?
I'm gonna use Healing Word on Tiburon for now.
Okay.
Because he's the furthest along, I want to stabilize him first.
Okay. So use your spell there. Make sure you take away one of your spell slots. Remember, everybody was fully rested, so all your spells are back. I want to say somebody used one spell. I think Tiburon used some Bardic Inspirations. That's right.
Yeah.
And Azatoul used a Levitate, and
You are correct.
I think that was it.
can't remember. Okay. Yes. So 7. Tiburon, you're healed for 7.
Oh!
Porco.
I am going to move in to there,
Okay.
and I'm going to attack with my bow.
Go for it.
Come on.
Oh, baby!
That's a crit. Go for it. How do you kill it?
Oh, just seeing Umrak's sickle fall apart in his hands. My companions are down. I aim carefully and shoot one right through its head into its torso.
Very nice. So it sort of spins to you as more people enter this room, and as it does, you let go of the arrow, flies through, smashes through its little, like, weird kind of head appendage, and just the arrow skewers it like a shish kebab, flying through and pinning it to the ground. You guys are out of combat. I'm gonna need Azatoul to roll me one death saving throw, please.
Come on, Azatoul. Come on.
Okay, that's one success.
Oh, thank God.
I'll spare the dying on
Azatoul
that.
is bleeding out, and you're gonna spare him.
Yeah.
He is now stabilized.
Good.
Azatoul, roll me a d4, please. All right. If left alone, it will take you 2 hours to wake up, but you guys are out of combat.
I'm
You
going to
hear-
walk up. Go ahead.
You
Sorry.
hear the voice of Sign come through. The first trial has been completed. There are many more to complete. But if this was any indication, that was rather pathetic. Perhaps my calculations were wrong.
I walk over to where my my battle axe was. I believe it was right here. No, right here. And I pick up the broken pieces. I just hold it in my hands and I look at them and I am exhaling damaged and in absolute horror at the fact that my battle axe, which meant so much to me, has just been shattered in front of my eyes. I kind of don't know what to do with myself right now.
So, as
To be clear, it
this is happening-
has not been shattered. It has been basically separated. All of the pieces of the battle axe have come apart, but it is still, they're all intact individually.
All right, I'm just looking at it, and still, again, I'm.
So
I'm going
a-
to walk over. I'm going to walk over to Umrak. I'm going to put my hand on his shoulder and say, "Brother, it can be."
Can I walk over and mend it? I have
Before you do
mending.
that, maybe we should stabilize our companion.
He has been.
Oh, okay, he's good.
He's sleeping. He'll wake up in 2 hours on his own. I can heal him, but I got a cantrip to fix his weapons.
Yeah, he's got like a wicked. I mean, Azatoul has like this wicked gash, like just on his chest, like the skin is. You can see the muscle below it, like it's all fucking gnarly.
And
We'll
I
deal with
just-
that in a second.
I just hand Umrak one of the Gemini blades so that he can keep it in his belt at all times.
Thank you, brother.
It is clear from this experience. We must work together. We cannot rush headfirst into danger. We need to redouble our efforts. Take care. My brothers, we can succeed if we keep level-headed and work together.
I grab Tiburon and again throw him against the wall.
Whoa!
This
I'm gonna try to dodge out of your grab. I'm gonna try
great.
to like smoothly slip out.
Let's see what happens.
Absolutely. Athletics versus acrobatics. So athletics for for Umrak and acrobatics
All right, here we go.
for Tiburon.
Oh! Oh!
Wow. So
Oh!
Tiburon, you sort of like nimbly get out of the way, but Umrak still got like a handhold on you, barely. Give me another one, guys. Yeah, he's got like one hand on you. You totally were. You thought you like got away from him, like you were just like, and then wham, throws you against the wall.
I grab and I look him straight in the eye and said, if you ever endanger us by losing your cool again, you and your so-called team will tear you apart in front of everyone else. If we're gonna be a team, that means that you think of the team before yourself.
Perhaps
Who are you to say
you
team?
need to learn how to work as a team before you go around bossing people on the subject. You solved everything by violence! You're an oaf! A fool!
And you are a coward! The only reason
I
we're
was
in this
the
mess in
first
this room right now
into this
is because
room.
you ran past.
I was the first into danger!
I throw him to the side and I walk away.
During this altercation, could I be quietly fixing their weapons?
Sure. You're
Just
just
gonna
like,
mend them real quick. Yeah.
what does it look like when you mend something with your phone?
I think I would place all the parts near each other and place one of my kind of wingedish hands on it, and hold my holy symbol with the other. And a soft, like blue-white glow would emanate from my hand on top.
Okay. And it takes you about a minute or so for the mending to take place, but eventually you get the axe and the darts back together.
And the sickle, eventually?
Yeah, it's going to take you a few minutes, to get
Okay,
everything back.
that's fine.
Yes, and while he's doing that, it's probably a good time for us to take our next break.
Sounds good.
You guys agree?
Wonderful.
Okay.
Natural ones, people. Shit's getting heavy.
We'll
Keep
be back in
sleeping,
a few,
Azatool.
everyone.
I'll get you in a second.
We almost had a party wipe, or at least half of it
Good God.
already.
Good God. We'll be back in a few. We got the show. Follow everyone. All that good stuff. We'll see you back in a few minutes. I'm going to go cry a little bit.
Welcome back, everyone, to More Natural Ones. We have a bit more in store for you. It's gonna be a good time. I am shattering hearts, making Goobers sad. Goobers is ruffling my feathers. And everyone else is just being competent.
Yep.
That's all that you can really ask from a D&D party is to be somewhat competent. That's like the
Your
pinnacle.
first mistake was inviting moi onto the team.
Yes. The pinnacle of achievement is okay. Yes, so welcome back, everybody. Yes, so you guys have dispatched these clockwork spiders. What do you do?
I'd like to use Cure Wounds on Azatool.
Okay, go for it. Okay. As a tool, you come back to the land of happiness and sunshine, or more like darkness and sandy catacomb.
I'll get up and just look around and be like, hey, did we win? Is everything dead? Am I dreaming? What's going on here?
Yeah, we got him. I'm going to hand him his darts back. I'm going to turn around and put a hand on Umrak and hold up his axe and his sickle.
Oh, wait. Why'd you have my darts? I don't understand.
Oh.
Did you steal them?
They have been remade.
Oh, thanks, man.
He didn't know that they disintegrated because he was unconscious already.
You dropped them. That's all right. You dropped them.
Oh, well, thanks for picking them up.
You got it, man.
I'm going to look at the party and I'm going to try and catch each and every one of their eyes. And I'm just like, Umrak is not the most diplomatic person, but I will say this. What he said was true. We have to work together. That means no running off willy-nilly through freaking doors that we don't know what's on the other side of without the rest of us. Because you just all saw what could have happened to you.
Oh, I know what happened somewhat, and that's why I dove through the room to help them out.
I was
I'm gonna
looking
just-
straight at Tiburon when I was saying that, though.
Face of perfect innocence. I like literally. I'm rolling a performance check. I look pretty innocent, right?
I think it's the same thing, but it's actually deception.
Oh, deception. My apologies.
Yeah.
Actually, it's not.
It's not, yeah.
Okay, so what's your
We'll roll
normal
it properly.
deception?
It should
don't have
be
to reroll.
2 less, but
Okay, so 15. All right. So, yeah, you look reasonably, steady.
I want to insight check him to make sure he actually gets it.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, as far as you can tell, he looks like he's pretty okay.
now, my friends, we are finished messing about. I suggest a rest. Heal our wounds. Listen to some beautiful music, and then we can proceed.
Can we rest here?
Is it?
We attempt to rest, I guess.
We
don't have to.
Okay, all right.
Like,
He's not going to tell us, guys.
Well,
I put that forth. You can all decide.
Just a side note, I've taken the axe and I've taken the sickle at this point, and I look back at Beaks and I just say, this means more to me than you know. Thank you. Thank you.
Of course.
So I guess we're gonna attempt to rest then, yeah.
Yeah,
I
sit
suppose
down
so,
and start
yeah.
As I
meditating.
don't really need a rest, I will keep a wary eye out for anything that might happen, especially those holes.
Do you want to check to see what's on these?
Let us rest first before we move on. Gather
Sit
your
down.
breath, gather your wits.
And I sit down and I just start. Actually, would I need to sharpen the battle axe, or would it just be perfectly sharp after being mended?
The mending has nothing to do with the battle axe. The mending would, or the blade rather. The mending would just put it back together.
Got it. Okay,
So,
so I
it's
can
in
use
the
it
same
now, right?
state. Yeah, it's in the
Okay,
same
right,
state that
okay.
it was. It
Gotcha.
falls apart.
Gotcha. So then I sit down and I start sharpening the blade again.
Okay. So are you guys trying to take a long rest? Or are you trying to take a short rest? What are you trying to do here?
I would like a short rest.
Short rest is about an hour. And you can roll hit die if you want to. If you have hit die to use, you can roll those, and you can gain HP back.
Mhm.
It's up to you.
And-
I've burned a couple of spell slots here, and if I'm going to be healing people, I might need a long rest because I don't get these spell slots back.
Just an FYI, you guys will not be able to get the benefits of a long rest because you just had one before these events took place while you guys are in the arena. So it's basically you have to wait till tomorrow before you can take a long rest.
All right,
Yeah,
cool.
long rest.
I'm down for a short rest. I'll get my hit points back.
By the way, while that's happening, if we're doing it, I'm going to actually play music, Song of Rest, so everybody can roll an extra 1d6 as long as they heal at all.
Okay.
And they get that as extra healing.
Which you can use hit dice in a short rest to heal.
Yes.
I will be healing. I will be healing.
You
So
can use,
oh, go ahead.
you can use as many hit die as you have currently, like as you have left. When you take your long rests, you regen half of your hit die, rounded down.
Hi, Kitty.
Yeah, I'm probably going to have to feed her in a minute. She's being ornery.
All right. I will be rolling one hit die. There we go.
Yep, I got
Okay.
my health back.
So you're going to get an extra d6 with that?
Yep. Is it
If
plus
I
your
don't roll-
constitution?
You can just click your hit die button.
Oh, great.
If I don't roll a d6, there's no benefit that anybody else gets. Nobody could use that extra one.
Nope.
No,
Okay.
it's just for you.
It's mine as
It
well.
just
to do
says
it.
Bard thing.
Okay. Here we go. Perfect. I believe I am back to.
Do we have to commit to them before, or can we use one at a time?
Oh, like if you want to use it after? Yeah, you can figure it out afterward.
Yeah, he means hit die. He just use them one at a time. You can't use them beyond your max.
Right.
All right.
Correct.
I am back to full health.
Okay.
Holy shit, that encounter, man. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Okay. So you guys are going to get your hour of rest uninterrupted. And what do you do?
I'm going to look at that other door. I want to make sure there's no traps on it.
Well, he does that. I go over to the robots. I kind of pull them apart a little bit to see if I can, I guess, loot them.
Okay. They're basically made of different kinds of scrap. So if you would like to, you can sort of. They're pretty small. They're considered. They're actually considered tiny creatures. I just left them that size so you guys could actually see them on the screen on the chat on the
Sure.
on the whatchamacallit, on the show. But yeah, so like they're pretty small. They're probably about the size of like your forearm, maybe something like that.
Okay.
So you could like take them apart. They're made of like lots of gears and lots of like bric-a-brac and stuff, but there's nothing. There's no.
You said that
They're
they
not.
had-
They're not carrying little gold pouches.
Well, you said that they had blades on them, didn't they?
They do. They have these weird. It sort of looks like a butcher's cleaver, but there's like a hook in it.
In like the middle, so like the edge of the blade is like this, and then in the middle of the blade there's like a cutout of like a kind of like a C. Oh, you got a picture of it.
Ooh.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Those are.
That would be known as a gut hook.
Yeah. Can I take? That's like an appendage. Can I like grab as much of that as there is and take that as a sidearm?
Sure. It's not. It would work as an improvised. What's called an improvised weapon. You would have to fashion some kind of weapon out of it to say try and use it for something later. But that is totally something you can do later if you
Could
get something
I-
worked on.
Could I? Okay. I want to take that. I want to take some of the string, the threads laying around. Hey, there you go. Some of the threads laying around. Cut them. And tie it on the back side of my scythe. So not only do I have a forward-facing weapon, but if something happens to that, I can turn it around, and I've got that on the back side as well. Still the scythe, the main blade is what I'll use, but that's on the back side of it now.
You mean on the sickle?
Sickle, sorry. I keep saying scythe.
So it's still going to function as an improvised weapon until you can get something that makes it more of a usable kind of thing.
So it has to be its own thing.
Yeah, it's
okay.
You don't have any practice with anything like that. It's not, you know what I'm saying? So it's sure. Gonna, until you get somebody to manufacture something for you, it's not gonna work as some badass secondary kind of weapon. It's gotcha. An improvised weapon right now.
Okay.
And
all right, that's fine.
It's your sickle would change properties if you were to do that. Just an FYI. So.
All right, I'll just hang on to it then as an improvised weapon by itself, and then actually still grab some of that thread.
Sure.
Is there a place that I would want to put that? Just
you
items?
Have a backpack, so you can put it in the backpack.
Explorer's pack. Yep. Do I need to write that down anywhere?
Put it wherever you can remember it.
Okay.
That sheet's for you, man.
Okay. Cool.
Is the
right.
Is the door we came in still open?
It is, in fact.
Okay. But I want to check the door I'm at, which is the southern one.
Sure.
For traps.
Absolutely. Roll me an investigation check. The door does not appear to be trapped, but it is locked, and it seems like not an incredibly difficult lock, but it is in fact locked. It has in the wall, not in the actual door, but in the wall, you sort of scrape away some of the sand, and you can see there is in fact an odd shaped keyhole in the wall. It sort of looks just about the size of a small dowel, maybe just that kind of a size of a hole, maybe a dime in size, and it's just a circle. But upon inspection, you can see in fact that there are some mechanical parts inside there.
Okay.
That you could try to unlock.
I look at the rest of the party and I say, "Are we ready to move on? Is everybody prepared?"
Prepared as always.
Yes.
You know how to open the door?
I'll open the door, and what I'm going to do here is I'm going to summon my mage hand again and use it to pick the lock as part of the Arcane Trickster's mage hand legerdemain.
Okay, so you're gonna just try and back away from this door and cover your head.
No, I don't need to cover my head. I just need to back away from the door and let the mage hand do the dirty work. I guess that's a thieves' tool check.
It's like fighting in the 80s when you cover your head, you put your hand on your
We're men in tights.
Yeah, my brothers used to have fights like that all the time.
So that would be a thieves' tool check?
Yes. Click. You hear the snap and the whir of the gears, and the door slowly rises, and you can see just this bit of dust start to come out as the door begins to slide open.
Okay.
In front, you can see a hallway, and it looks to be another medium-sized room.
Corco.
I'll poke my head through. Yes. What, brother?
You're fine. Go ahead.
So I just stick my head through.
All right. Corco, you lead. I've got the rear.
All right. As I move through, I'm going to be I want to be keeping my eye out for possible traps.
Okay. So, how are you sort of keeping an eye out for traps?
I'm just kind of like, you know, the whole practiced eye thing. I'm looking at the ground to make sure there's no tiles that seem out of place, at the walls to make sure there's no like little holes or things like that.
Sure, roll me a perception check.
And look at the ceiling.
Okay, so yeah, you sort of look all around. You can see that it appears that there are tiles in this room, and it appears that the tiles have a bit of a divot. You know, there's sort of an area of the floor here that seems to be just a hair sunken.
Okay. I'm going to mark those tiles and caution and turn around and say, mind the markings on the floor. Do not step where I mark. Step around them. And then we can go either left or right.
Right.
I'm going to cautiously make my way into this room.
Okay.
Again,
Keep an eye.
What's that
As a-
marking?
those are the tiles that I marked.
All right.
And
Right.
how exactly are you marking them, by the way, Corco?
I'll scourge a little arrow to the tiles on the next one over with my dagger tip. So I'll just like give a
Okay.
careful marking of an arrow and stuff like that.
All right, fair enough.
I do one more kind of like look around in the room that we were leaving, and I just double check. Make sure that there's nothing else that we missed. Ceilings, walls, anything else.
Sure, roll me a perception check. No, all looks fine.
Hey, Gargoyle, do you want to slide in so you can get the whole group in?
Yeah, I'll move around the edge.
I can hear how puckered he is right now. Okay.
Tiburon, you mind? Thank you.
Oh, sorry.
Alrighty. Yes, so you guys head into the room here. And yes, Corco has sort of made these little arrows sort of pointing to these tiles in the center here.
And as I move through,
Beyond that, the room is, again, it's very geometric. It's very squared. You know, there is very little dust in general. On the far side of the room, you can see what looks to be a much more complicated door than you saw earlier. On the far side. On the closer side, you can see another door as well. This one does not look nearly as complicated. It looks similar to the doors that you've seen thus far.
okay, I'm going to ignore that door for the moment. And I'm going to make my way over to the other door. Again, keeping an
Okay.
eye out for any tiles or holes.
Sure.
Or...
Roll me another perception check.
Nope!
Oh, there it is,
Sure.
ladies and gentlemen. We've got another one.
Oh.
The one. The one.
Looks clear to me. I mean,
There it is. Drop your
Everything's
one,
fine.
ladies and gentlemen.
Everything's fine.
and so I make my way over the door. And this, I'm going to investigate the door itself for traps.
Absolutely. So looking at this door, there's some intricate carvings on this. It looks like several strings that are run through the wall connect into this door. You can see that there are approximately like 5 or 6 different strings that run into this door, and they're different colors as well. Some of the other strings that you've seen thus far are white. There are strings here, red, blue, green, and in the door itself, pretty large. You can see that there are 3 symbols, and they look like, from your experience, that there's some kind of locking mechanism. You can see a triangle hole, a circle hole, and a square hole.
Okay.
If you want to investigate further, you can roll me an investigation check. Okay, upon investigation, you can tell that there's probably some kind of magic involved with this door as well. If you want, you can roll me an Arcana check, and you might be able to see what kind.
Well, let's see what we can see here.
This is beyond you. You're not really sure what kind of magic is involved here, but you are pretty sure that there is some kind of magic involved with this door. The locking mechanisms are extremely complex.
I look around and say, Tiburon, come here for a moment, if you would, please.
I will make my way over.
Sure.
I like how everybody's being very careful to stay off the
we are.
tiles.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna stay by the first door, right in the corner here. Just keep an eye facing the 2 doors.
What need do you have of me?
I'm going to step aside. I'm going to point out the 3 different shaped holes, and I say, "What do you make of those? Do you sense any magical energy about them?"
I look at them. I'm like, they're simple geometric figures. Perhaps your education did not enlighten you on this?
Tiburon, do not, sir. I asked for your help, not a smart return.
That was my
Yeah,
return.
you have no idea.
Is there anything
I
else?
assume that you probably like take a second, like,
Clearly arcane. I may have seen the like in a tome that I read in my youth. But the actual workings escape me. These things are complicated. Beyond me. I apologize.
I call on Beaks.
Thank you.
I say, Beaks, come look at this door. Tell me what you see.
As we all look at the door one at a time.
No, not that one. This one.
Yeah, can I investigate this one?
sure.
Yeah, I just look at the other 2. I look at Azatula and Tiburon.
That's a door.
Open that door.
That is
Choo
a door
choo! Get on the
indeed.
fail train.
I believe it could be made of stone. But that's spitballing at this point. I honestly don't know.
Yeah, eventually, I mean, you come to the conclusion that the door in front of you is in fact a door, and it's very similar to the ones that you've seen thus far.
So these tiles are marked. I actually want to take a look because obviously Korko has pointed out several of them being marked, sort of ending over here. I just want to continue his investigation look over in this direction a little further.
Sure. So how do you do that? Like, explain to me how you're going to investigate this.
I'm going to kneel down. He's already marked several of them. I'm going to carefully look at those, see what's going on, what like their general shape is. I'm just going to start working tile by tile, comparing, seeing what's up.
Okay, give me an investigation check.
Yeah!
Nice. Okay. So yes, you sort of take your time, look through here, and you can see that there's quite obviously a lot more of these the tiles that are just a hair uneven. It's very well done, but yeah, there's definitely more of these things.
Oh God,
Oh, God.
he has.
They extend out, and I start pointing out the tiles to Korko. It's beneath me to mark them, but there, you can see the pattern moving clearly over there, And we've already stepped on several of them.
I see that. Thank you.
My good sir, Corco, you're on top of one of them.
Yes, I realized that. Thanks.
If there were pressure traps, perhaps they require more weight. And then I laughed to myself because I walked over them. And then I pat my stomach. Oh, perhaps not pressure-based at all. They've already borne quite a bit of weight.
I suspect that it's something that happens with that door that we looked at that has the 3 odd holes in it. Let's not mess with that door for the moment.
Your preoccupation with holes amuses me.
Holes can be very important. For instance, the one the spiders that knocked you out came out of.
Wish you were there with us. Stick with the group.
1 point each on that one.
I'd take a deep breath and just
You get,
go over to look at the other door.
Is that what you said?
No. Just a sick bird.
It was an insult.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
trade-off.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah. So the door in front of you resembles many similar doors that you've encountered thus far. Are you sort of just checking it for traps? What are you trying to do?
Yes. That's the
Okay.
first
Give me an
step, is
investigation
check.
check. Okay. From what you can tell, it does not seem that this door has any obvious traps or anything like that.
I look back and I say, what was down the other hallway?
That is a possibility, brother, yes.
I start walking that way.
I'll follow.
Yep.
I
I'm
clap.
go with them
Chop,
at
chop.
this point.
Follow. With the group.
All right. Before I go any farther from here, I also keep an eye for traps. Perception, whatever.
Sure. Yeah. It'd be a perception check. Okay. It doesn't appear that there's anything in the immediate vicinity.
All right. Oh, shit. Hang on. I keep moving.
I love the tight formation that everybody's getting in now.
I'm staying
Okay.
by the big guy.
As
Yeah,
the two of you've been quiet, what's going on?
I'm just keeping my eyes peeled. I'm just gonna make sure you guys don't get too out of hand over here. Children be fighting, but I'm just gonna sit here and wait.
All right.
And by the way, maybe the next time we should try to push one of these doors open.
We'll get to that. We'll get to that if we have to. But we have other options at the moment.
All right.
Ahead of you, you can see more rubble, similar to what you had before.
Okay.
Inside, the room appears to have no discerning characteristics in it. It's a very plain-looking room. There are, in fact, more of the grooves. You can see. Roll me a perception check.
Me?
Yep.
Yep.
You can see that there are several green strings that are running through the wall, and they seem to be following along this wall here and looping around and going this way.
Boomrock,
Alright.
what do you see up there?
Nothing different from the last rooms except for these green strings that I'm guessing they're the same kind of like thread, but they're just green, right? Yeah.
Correct.
Okay, so there are threads in here like we saw in the last room, but they're green this time. They're leading to another door, but there's 2 doors in the room. I say we all move.
One is-
into the- Go ahead.
This one is an arch.
Oh, okay. Seems like there might be some sort of leading with these going on. I don't know. I say that if we go into this room, we all go in together. Not make the mistake we did last time.
I'm down for that. I just can't see anything, so I'll need you to clear that rubble.
Oh, okay. So I attempt to clear the rubble.
Okay. Again, it's going to take you a few minutes to sort of do that, but there's no problem in clearing the rubble.
Okay. All right. Let's move in. Count of 3. 1, 2, 3, go. Okay.
I stopped there.
There we go.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I wanted.
Mm-hmm.
The most epic troll of Corco begins. Okay, so you guys step into the room. As you do, several of the above the area where Umrak cleared the rubble from, you can see that new sand portcullis has begun to form and fall down into place. And it has blocked off your retreat from that room.
Well, that seems to be great.
Take a look at the green threads. It's pointing to that door, but we have another door as well.
Which door? The closed door or the open door?
The open door.
I do say, guys, we deviated from the strings before, and it didn't turn out too well. At least from what I recall. I say we press forward towards the strings.
I'll
So,
follow.
Just general perception check for this one, or
What are you looking for?
traps? Any further traps? We already triggered something. Let's not trigger something else.
We are so we died in the first thing, and now we're just like
No deaths. There were no deaths.
No, I know there were no deaths, but god damn it, were we close?
You got unconscious in the first thing.
Yes.
Okay. So, yeah, roll me a perception check.
Okay. There it goes.
Okay.
That was weird. Just freeze for a second.
Yeah, so the 7, the 24.
7.
Don't get excited, guys. All right, so you take a look around the room. You see the green strings that Umrak has mentioned, but you don't really see much more beyond that. It looks like a pretty plain room, square, geometric, carved out of this sandstone kind of room.
How many strings did you say there were? 4?
There are 3 green strings leading into the next room.
In this room?
To the north.
Okay.
The open door,
And
yeah.
nothing towards the other door.
Correct.
As a tool, lead on. Let's go.
Yeah, let's do it.
Is everyone else in agreement? Fair enough. Let's roll.
Peek
out.
around
I
the
would be
corner,
in agreement if
see
I
what you
could
can
see the
see.
map, because my map just went away.
Okay.
Got it. It's back.
As you step forward, I'd like everybody to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Ah!
Good.
It's always that.
Oh my god. All right.
Missing 1 from Corco. There we go. Very nice. Very nice.
That's pretty good.
I would have
get
rather done that
advan-
on the perception roll.
So you get advantage, Umrak. And it's hard to tell who you are because it says your name is Goobers in the chat.
Oh god damn it. Sorry. Where do I go to change that again? I apologize.
Merge and destroy.
Drop down at the bottom.
Got it.
Beneath the text. Yeah.
Fucking,
You get the roll again.
it
Yeah.
won't. I what? I have to what?
Advantage.
You get advantage, so you get to roll 1 more time on that dex save.
Danger.
All right, it won't let me change it for some reason. I don't know why. I'm clicking the drop down, but it won't. So, I'm just gonna roll 1 more time with that. Here we go.
Alrighty. It's a good thing, too.
Oh god.
As a tool, you don't notice as your body begins to be covered in oil. Oil starts to pour in from the walls as up above you guys. It's sort of like raining down, like this oil rain. And it's starting to coat the floor around you. As a tool, it sprays all over. You're basically covered in oil.
Let's get the fuck out of here. Next room now.
Wait.
For what? Somebody to light us on fire. Let's
So
go.
is it coming everywhere, like the entire ceiling, or just like spouts?
It's raining down like there's various spouts of it coming down.
And is it like
Nice.
pooling on the ground?
Yes, it is.
I'll say let's boogie.
Okay.
Should we
Everybody
try to
roll
push
me
the door
initiative.
That's not open. God.
Oh my god.
All right, I'm gonna
Initiative.
try.
Just where we are we can we do we want to get in there first and then initiative or just
Where you are right now.
Okay. All right. Here we go.
Make sure you click your token, by the way.
All right, I absolutely clicked it. Let's see.
You just click it and then on your character sheet you
Click initiative. Yes.
Click in-
there you go.
I
Nope.
did.
What the hell?
Are you on 2 different computers when you're doing that?
I am.
Okay,
Otherwise,
that's-
you're gonna see it on screen when I roll everything. So that might
so
be.
click on your character
Yeah,
on
that
the
might-
one where you're not.
Here, we'll do it here.
Yeah,
There you
both
go.
on the same computer.
There we go.
There you go.
That is definitely it.
Oh god. Whoa. What are the blocks for?
As a tool, these are the areas where there is oil down on the ground right now, and it is slowly expanding.
Okay.
As a tool, you're covered in oil right now. If you have to make any kind of dexterity check or saving throw, it will be with disadvantage.
Okay.
In front of you, you guys can see these small clockwork beetles start to pour out of the walls.
This is in the next room.
Yep.
Oh my god.
I can't see anything in there.
Neither can I.
Corco just yells over his shoulder, "Oh my god."
What is it? What do you see?
Can
A
you
lot
enter the
of
room so the rest of
freaking-
us can get in there?
I can't move yet. It's not my turn. A lot of beetles.
Beetles.
Shit ton. It's making a crazy amount of noise, like this little like chattering and clicking. All right. They start pouring out of the walls. As a tool, what do you do?
Do we move forward or do we stay here?
Corco, you tell us. You can see. What do we do?
Can I say this? Can I talk?
It's a free action, but keep it quick.
Pull back! Pull back now!
All right. All right. All right.
All right. I will proceed to move back out of the spreading oil.
Pull back into
Okay.
the oil? It's spilling in here! Soon it'll be filled! We'll all
As
be
a tool,
covered!
Yes.
please make me a dexterity saving throw with
Of course.
disadvantage.
What?
I know exactly what this
Okay.
is, back, and I hate you for it.
Alrighty. So, you barely keep your feet about you as you step out of the oil. Just slip and slide all over the place. And what do you do?
Give me 1 second here.
Can I, as a free action, just say something to him?
Yeah, I mean, keep it brief though.
Yeah.
The
Yep,
general
I just-
rule of thumb with those is just keep them brief.
As a
Just
tool,
shout.
check the other door that's still closed.
No. I'm going to take my bedroll out of my explorer's pack and try to like get the oil off of me, if at all possible.
All right. That's
Okay, sure. So you're gonna take
I'm just
You're
gonna
gonna take
use
this
it as
out.
a towel and just try to wipe it
sop
off.
up. Yeah,
Yeah,
try and.
yeah, exactly.
Okay, sure. Okay. It's probably we'll say it's gonna take. That's definitely like a full action, and it will probably take your next turn as well to fully clean yourself off.
probably would.
All right, I'm gonna do that.
Awesome. Okay, the beetle swarm begins to fly.
Oh God.
They fly over.
Holy shit.
I don't like how those look.
Oh yeah.
How do we fight those?
Oh yeah.
They get to simultaneously attack Corco and Umrak.
Fuck.
14 against Corco.
Nope.
And 9 against Umrak. So both are misses. They are crawling all over you now. They are in the air. Umrak.
Okay. Would I be able to actually, like, swing at this? I can't.
Absolutely. You can definitely attack.
Okay, so I can attack this. All right. Let's I think I can I still rage? Right?
Yeah, you have I want to say at least two per day, or it might be 3.
Oh, I saw the rage counter. Yeah, so
Three,
I used
I think
one.
it's 1 per level.
Yeah, so I used one. So I'm at 2 right now, so I'm gonna use another one.
It's not 1 per level. There's a chart, but it's 3. So
Okay. All right. So I have 1 rage left. I'm gonna use that one. Yeah, I'm gonna swing at him with my great axe. Just kind of like loosely swinging around me to try to come into contact with something to try to hit it.
sure. Yeah, they're like all swarming all over you through the air. These little tiny beetles just making
Actually,
this.
I instead of hitting with the standard, like the blade, I turn it to the side and open it up wide so I can swat as many as I can.
Go for it. Same roll.
All right, here we go. With rage.
Totally smack a whole bunch of them. Go for it.
Yeah!
Let's see how much damage you do.
Woo!
Very nice.
Whoa! I fucking hate bugs!
Lots of oil just go squirting all over the place.
So that was 1. Actually, I can do a second attack, can't I, if I don't move, right?
So here's the thing.
Oh.
And I just forgot about it until now. Frenzied Rage, just so you're aware, you took a short rest, so you were fine. But just as a reminder, when you're done with combat with a Frenzied Rage, you take 1 level of exhaustion.
Okay.
So you took a short rest after that last fight, so it's fine right now. But be aware of that in the future. If you decide that you want to do that, you totally can. It's up to you.
Okay. So, and I have to call out Frenzied Rage. It doesn't just
Correct.
happen, right? Yeah. Okay. So, but with Rage though, even with Rage, without Rage, like I get a second attack if I don't move, correct?
No.
Oh, I thought you move and then you get an attack, or you can do 2.
No.
Okay. So never mind. So then after the Rage, or after that attack, I'm done because no, I can move. Can I move afterwards?
You can move, yes.
All right. Shit. You know what? If I move here, I don't have like I don't have the attack of opportunity because I'm still in their range, right? That I know.
You are still within range, correct.
Okay, cool. I just want to move there.
Actually, hold on.
Whoop.
No, actually, its range is inside of its square.
Oh.
Okay. Then I'll stay. Then I'll stay there.
Okay. Peace.
Question. So these are synthetic. They're clockwork. They're made of metal.
As far as you can tell, you
Okay.
probably have to take a good look at them to really know.
Corco, are there more of these?
There are a lot more.
All right, then I'm going to tell everyone to fall back, and I'm going to create water. I want it to rain in a 30-foot cube centered on Corco, right in that door frame.
Whoa.
Let's
Holy
rust
shit.
him to death.
That's crazy.
Okay.
I'm sure it'd be
Interesting.
hard for him to fly in that, yeah?
So why don't you go ahead and point out exactly where you're doing it. You can use the paintbrush or the draw shape tool.
So this does it in a 30-foot cube.
Jesus. That's huge.
I can't
so
really see
30
the squares because I can't see, so that's...
Yeah, it's six squares wide.
Oh, so it's going to be every Okay, I can't see. Is it cool if I move my guy around so I can see a little better?
No, just tell me where you want it to center on. You want it centered on Corco?
Centered on Corco, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because you can only really see what you can see.
Right. I'm making it rain, baby. And as a tool, I think you'll get a shower for this. This will be good.
Oh, is he just outside the range?
Right outside.
Shit.
Well, you can specify if you want to do it like right there. That's fine.
Sure, let's do it.
Okay. Water starts pouring down. How long does this last? Is it a concentration spell?
Transmutation, it just says I create 10 gallons of water. Alternatively, it'll fall as rain in a 30-foot cube, extinguishing exposed flames. But I'm trying to use it as a different thing right now.
Okay, so let me just check and see if it's a concentration spell. Because what happens is if it's a concentration spell, you can't cast any other concentration spells.
Right, it says transmutation. I don't see concentration.
Create water?
You click on the spell in your spell book on your
Yeah,
character
the
sheet,
spell
it'll
card does
drop it
not say
into-
concentration. It's not checked. And I
Okay.
pulled this from the thing. I didn't hand type it out.
Okay, yeah, very cool. All right, yeah, absolutely. So the water starts raining down from above.
Yeah.
Starts covering. Okay, Corco.
I am going to use my cunning action to disengage as a bonus action.
Okie doke.
And then I'm going to let fly with an arrow.
Okie doke. Go for it.
Nope.
Stuck in the wall.
And then I'm going to move back a little bit more.
Well, actually, you have to make me a dexterity saving throw, my friend.
The oil.
I thought I moved catty corner to the oil, but okay.
Will not work like that. There's a corner in the way. Okay. You slip and fall prone.
Oh, God.
So
That's okay,
you're gonna
that's fine.
So you're gonna get out of that square. You'll go to where you were, but you do one of those, like, you take like that one step and you just slide way further than you expected and just fall right on your butt.
Okay, and
Arrow goes sailing off into the wall as you do.
then I still should have some movement left, which is more than half my movement.
Yep.
I'll just stand back up.
Okay. Alrighty. These guys are gonna fly, albeit through difficult terrain now.
Oh, God.
Still enough to get all four of you guys, though. Alrighty. Okay. So number 3 is Corco. 19.
Oh yeah, 19 hits.
You take 8 piercing and 6 poison damage.
Holy shit.
Ow!
And these beetles are flying all around you guys now. Tiburon.
15 AC.
What? No, it's your turn.
No, it's your turn.
Oh, it's my turn? All right.
Yeah,
If I try to move out from them, they will get an attack, right?
correct.
All right. In that case, I'm just going to learn something right here. I'm going to take the swarm of bugs that just moved. Actually, do we do those? Sorry, let me look at the turn order. All right, we'll take the first swarm of bugs, the one that already got hit, and I'm going to insult
Okay.
them. I'm going to make them feel bad about themselves. All right?
What?
I go up to them just like, all of you, I will crush you like bugs. Using my vicious mockery. There we go.
What does that do?
So it is
vicious
a DC
mockery.
14 save.
Yeah, it makes them have disadvantage basically when they try to attack.
And does
Got
1
to
to 4
assume it.
damage. They do get a chance to save against it, and if they can't hear it, then it does nothing. But if they can hear it, even if they don't understand it, it works.
A robot bug's greatest enemy. Strong-worded insults.
Exactly. And now I determine whether they actually hear it, because a lot of my stuff is sound-based. So if these things don't hear, if they're attacking based off of, like, something else... As Black tries to decide whether or not these bugs have any auditory senses. I mean, if they hear things...
Negatory.
Oh no!
I was trying for you, man.
It's okay. So they don't hear anything? They have no auditory sensor?
They do not.
Damn.
They speak 0 languages, and they do not hear it.
Wait, what? When you cut out?
They don't hear it.
They don't hear it.
Oh, but do they hear anything? Because they don't have to understand. If they hear
they don't,
any noise,
They don't hear it.
All
They
right.
have no auditory receptor.
Dang. All right, that's life. I'm here.
Quick question, Whack. Would I get a save against that poison damage?
No?
Okay.
Why would you get a save?
Well, most forms of poison, you end up getting a save against it, but that's
Nope.
what I was asking. It's just a point of clarification. Okay.
No. The poisons will specifically say if they have a save or not. The only people that get saves against poisons are dwarves.
No, fair enough.
Okay.
Never hurt to ask.
Yeah, it's just a straight up extra poison damage that they get with their attack. Okay. The next group of bugs are not going to reach you.
That's right, because it's raining.
They will get right there. Alrighty, as a tool, you have now been cleared of oil thanks to the rain. You were like halfway through sopping up the oil, and then you're like, oh.
Well, thank you for the rain. That was quite nice of you.
As you say that, you notice that the pools of oil begin to increase.
Can I use a free action to tell Azatul something?
I was just about to ask. I see 1 of 2 ways. Do we run? Do we run to the previous room to get out of the pools of oil, or do we stay and fight?
The way is blocked.
I yell at Beaks. I said, do you have anything to light the oil on fire?
No, we're not going to do that. But I would suggest moving away from me if you have the choice.
That would be an
Retreating,
extraordinarily bad idea,
dragging
brother.
the beetles through the oil and lighting it a fire.
We can try that. I would suggest taking at least a step away from me, though.
Well, yeah.
Okay. Okay, so pretty much takes up all the talking there. I do believe he's right. He's out of my general vicinity, so I can still make an attack on the group that's on Corco, correct?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to do flurry of blows on the group right on Corco. I'm just gonna like quarterstaff around his area and maybe karate chop, some random bugs maybe. I don't know, but I'm gonna attempt to here.
Just something to note. The one oil puddle that is inside the water shrinks by 1. The 2 that were inside the water, got sort of pushed away, so sort of repelled it a bit.
How long does the water last for?
10 gallons, probably just this one more turn. Okay, so, all right, hold on. So you were rolling without disadvantage on the first one.
I was supposed to, yes. I accidentally had it so quick from
Yeah, so-
last time.
14 is just barely a hit. So 6 damage on the first one, 7 and 6. Very nice.
Yeah.
Still a bunch of them flying around though. A whole mess of them.
And I can still move, so I am going to, just in case, to make some space for everyone else, I'll kind of move into the... back here.
Okie doke. You step out of the water and you move back. Just so you guys know, the water is also considered difficult terrain. So just be aware. That means half your movement speed. Boomrack.
All right. All right. So I'm gonna move. So I say, I'm backing for the door. Lure them in, and we slowly retreat. Slow, and I do this. Oh. Hello. Oh, god damn it.
You're on the arrow.
I'm gonna. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. All right, there we go. So I do this. Right?
Okay, so that's 2 attacks of opportunity.
What? Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. I was there. Oh,
Yeah,
okay. So
you were inside 2 swarms of beetle where
all
you
right,
were.
so I just wanted to take a step towards the door. So can I be there, or is it too late?
Sure. The door is you're talking about the portcullis.
Oh shit, that's closing. That's right.
Yeah, closed.
Fuck.
That is closed now.
All right. I still take a step this way just to get out of the range. They'll get that 1 attack of opportunity. Do they?
Yeah,
do
you're
that
gonna get 1 attack of opportunities moving where you are right now.
Jesus.
Oh!
Are you fucking kidding me?
You take half that because you are raging. So that's 12.
Good God, man.
Wow.
Wait, actually, I have a question. Doesn't he take full
Okay.
poison?
I don't. He might actually.
I don't want to cheat.
Yeah, I do.
He's not
take
totem
full
of the bear.
Yeah.
So that would be 9, 6, 15. Is that my math? Is that math right?
Sorry.
I think that's 15, right? Yeah? Okay. Good God! Ugh! All right. And then at that point, I swing at the original group. Because I'm still...
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're still in range to hit them. Absolutely.
All right, again, turning the axe open, swinging, trying to kill as many as I can.
Okay.
Come on!
So, since you are in your current position, you can actually hit both at once. So roll 2 attacks for me, please.
All right, here we go. Come on! Mm,
That's a hit.
yeah! You want me to do
That's on
damage
the
first?
yeah. That's on the first one. That's on the far side.
All right, damage.
Nice.
That's almost 30 damage. Go down, you little bitches! All right, second one. Here we go. Yeah! Damage.
Okay. And so this is the closer group. Wow. Very nice.
Ah!
Yeah, you swatted down many of the bugs from both of the groups.
They're still flying. God, the original group
Oh,
is
yeah.
taking 30 damage.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God. All I can do.
Okie dokie.
Jesus.
Boomrack, Corco, Tiburon, I'm really sorry. I'm gonna need them to make DC 13.
What?
Oh God.
What are you doing?
Are you
What is
AoEing us?
What the hell are you doing?
I asked y'all to step
Make this
back.
go.
This is the best thing
I
against this thing.
couldn't step back yet.
It's all right. That's
Do
what's
it.
happening right now. I'm panicking. I'm being swarmed by beetles.
What are you doing?
Con
Wait, so-
save.
Are you doing a
Con
random
save.
save?
save.
You?
I know what it is.
Yeah, he does. I need you to do a con save. I need to beat 13.
Me?
Oh,
You,
yeah.
Firecrow, Corco,
There we go.
and Tiburon.
oh.
Come on,
How
Tib.
is your constitution?
Oh!
My
You guys all take-
constitution
Very
is
nice.
delightful.
There you
You're all
go.
gonna take half damage.
Oh.
But the beetles are at disadvantage on this save
Awesome.
because they're constructs.
Okay. Thunder wave
Oh God!
So that's
in the
4 damage.
water.
So you guys only took 4.
Only, he says.
Okay, let's see. Both fail.
That's a nat one.
Nat 1, ladies and gentlemen, drop him in jail.
Alrighty. The beetles, drenched in water and hit by lightning, as well as your party member,
It's thunder. It's not lightning.
are. It's thunder.
It's thunder.
Oh,
it's
thank
only,
goodness.
It's
Never
concussion.
mind.
Only
Oh.
concussion.
Well,
I would
here's
not electrocute
returning.
my
It's just a
friends.
It's just a concussion.
Oh,
All right. So, yes.
I can still play football, guys. It's okay.
First group.
Muted. It's hard to hear you.
The second group
We-
around the 3 of you, those all fall to the ground.
Oh yes. What happened to the first group? Sorry, we
Yeah,
didn't.
we couldn't hear you.
cut out.
Still barely there.
What?
Wow.
They do get pushed away 10 feet from me.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Huzzah!
John Beeks.
Wait,
That hurt, but it worked.
Sorry,
Ow.
guys.
dang.
I thought it would buy us some time.
At this point, is the water still falling or no?
After Beak's turn, no. But there is water on the ground.
Fair enough.
Oh, can't push swarms? Let me check on that.
Oh God.
Learning.
Shut up, Vega.
Vega, you
Vega!
son of
I'll
a...
find you, man.
God damn it, Vega.
Either way, I still hurt him. All right.
I don't know about that. I can't find it in the book. We'll say it pushes it for now. Okay. Yes, so you push him away.
Just wield it.
Did you guys take your damage? You've taken
Yes.
half of that.
Yep.
You took 4. Okay. Are you staying there, Beaks?
Yes.
Okay, Corco.
I am going to... Oh, they're down. I don't have to do that. Okay, good. Never mind.
Also, Umrak, you're on top of Corco right now. That can't be a thing.
Yeah.
So, Corco, you... We'll say that you moved there after your turn.
Or he pushed me out of the way, which would totally fit him, too. I'm pulling back to the corner, which is my full movement at this point because of the difficult terrain.
The rain's gone though, so you can move normally. I
Right.
believe.
But that grease spill is still there, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, it's still pouring.
Yeah, firebolt.
What?
So, just to be clear, the one that's sort of just past the door?
The one I just
Okay.
pinged, yeah.
All right. Go ahead and make me the roll for Firebolt, please. It has mixed with the water, so let's see how you do. I've got a... Ooh,
Shit.
that's not going to do it. Not going to do it. That was a good idea. Poor execution. Okay. Anything else?
My rolls tonight have been pretty much poor execution, except for one. Jesus. I have nothing else I can do at that point. That's my action.
Alrighty. Yeah, I would think so, Vega, but regardless. All right, the swarm. This one is down. Tiburon, it's your turn.
All right, I have to ask a question. I don't know how this affects it. Do these things count as a creature, or because they're a
Yes.
swarm? They do. All right.
Yes.
Let me move over here so I can see more clearly. Is this the one that we haven't damaged at all? That third one that couldn't get in the room at first?
There are a whole shitload of swarms there. Looks like it's more than one.
Oh. Wait.
There's 2 on the turn order.
So there might be more. Oh, that's scary.
Corco would know this, so
Corco, how many swarms were there?
there were 3 that I saw total. There might be more that I could not see.
Joy. All right. So targeting the swarm that didn't make it into the room at first. Okay. I would like to attempt to use Phantasmal Force on it. Oh, wait, no. These are constructs. They aren't. Yeah.
You could, without much effort, you could probably tell that these are constructs.
Yeah. Wait, in fact, you already said it. Yeah. Then I'd rather not do that. I would like to just walk back. Is it still raining?
I would like to saunter.
A saunter. This way.
Okay.
Hide. In a corner.
You're gonna hide. You can actually try and take the hide action.
Oh God.
Yeah. I'm gonna hide.
Okay. Yeah. Give me this. Give me a stealth roll.
Great. There we go. We're just gonna stay in the corner and hide.
Okay. Yeah. You just kind of look around and you just kind of grab Corco's cloak and just throw it over your, throw it over your body. Okay. All right. The swarm.
Cloak's not that big.
God damn it.
Can move right there. He's gonna take 2 bites. 22 versus Umarak.
God damn it.
Holy dang, man.
Wow.
13 damage.
9. I'm unconscious.
Umarak falls to the ground.
Crap!
As a tool.
How?
Brute force, guys. I will.
Punch them!
Not-
Punch them
I'm not
all!
cowardly. I will continue to kung fu fight my the swarm. But once again, once again, flurry of blows.
Okay, that's a hit. That's a miss. That's a miss.
Oh God!
That's my turn.
Got a natural 1 here, folks. You know what to do in the chat.
Ladies
Spam
and
the living
gentlemen,
shit out.
drop your nat ones, my friends. There it is.
Dropping them all over Umarak's unconscious body.
God damn it.
All right, the swarm.
Oh God.
Let's see here. Actually, we forgot to do Farrington. We forgot to do Beaks. Beaks also gets an attack on him. My bad.
Oh no.
I
Oh,
couldn't
no,
see you.
Beaks.
There was too much stuff all over.
Beaks gets an attack on who?
17. The swarm gets an attack on Beaks.
I
You did
thought-
two. You did 2 bites, a 10 and a 22, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but Azatool was there too. There were 3 of you.
Wait, no,
No.
Azatul's not
No,
in there.
he stepped into
Azatul's
it.
back in the
That was
corner.
for Umrak and I. That's it.
Yeah. Azatul used to be on the space.
Oh,
upper
yeah,
left
yeah,
of
you're
that.
right.
Stepped in
You're right.
I was
My
gonna say
bad.
I
My bad.
succeeded on that AC check. Don't
My
you
bad.
dare take that away from me.
Yeah.
My bad. My bad. We'll
So that 10 went to Beaks, not me, right?
correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, got it.
This swarm is going to move here. It's going after
Do I
the
get an
first
attack
thing
of
it sees.
opportunity as they fly past me.
Sure, we'll give that to you.
Oh my god.
All right, cool. I'm gonna hit him with my mace.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
We'll take 4.
Yeah, you swat several from the air. There's only a few around, but they're still. And they start crawling all over Azatul.
Well, Azatul, does he get an attack of opportunity, or is that only
Nope.
they? Okay,
They
so it's
enter
on him.
out of the
They-
attack range.
yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
16.
On me?
Yeah.
Would be a
Yeah.
tie, so I hit, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Get ready for the TPK, guys.
Shut up!
20.
Fire crowd!
28.
This seems familiar.
28. We're down.
Pass over. Pass out.
Oh my god! Ah!
Umrak. Death saving throw, please.
Oh god! I just hit death saves in the thing.
Yeah.
Come on! Fuck!
That's one fail.
Oh, I'm
Beaks.
fucked. If you, oh god, can't say anything. Fuck!
Thunder wave. No, I'm just kidding.
I can't, but I do have another one very similar to it. Yeah, I'm gonna need. Yeah, I'm gonna center it on Umrak, and I need everyone to make a DC, I believe, 13 save. Con save.
Wait a minute.
Even though
Before
I'm
you do that,
passed
can I just ask a mechanical question?
Yeah.
What happens if Umrak gets hit by an attack?
Well, here's the thing about when you're knocked unconscious. Under the conditions area, if you guys take a look at being unconscious, an unconscious creature is incapacitated, can't move or speak, and is unaware of its surroundings. The creature drops whatever it's holding and falls prone. The creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Any attack that hits this creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature.
And
And that includes
when you're
friendly
critically
fire,
hit, when
Right,
you're
but
down,
you have to.
what
I have
happens?
to double his HP in one attack for him to die, right?
Correct. No, you have to. He's already at 0. You have to tie his HP to kill him.
Right. What's your full HP?
Oh, right. Oh,
I
shit.
can't
Sorry,
do
sorry.
that.
Sorry, that's my bad. My bad.
It's
All right.
automatically a crit on him.
Correct.
I can't do that. I can't freaking do that.
God.
Here. Okay. All right. I'm gonna come back to that. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna use my action to attack the swarm that's over top of me just with my mace. And can I, as a bonus action, use Spare the Dying on Umrak?
No. Spare the Dying is a
a full
normal
action.
cantrip. Yeah, it's an action.
Healing what?
Can't.
Healing Word is a bonus action.
Can't.
Yes, you can. I don't think you changed your.
I do not have any first level slots left.
You can use a second level slot.
Used 1, 2. Yeah, you can use a second level.
So I can use healing word
you
at
use-
second level.
Use
So
1,
knowing
2,
knowing
3,
the spell, I can just cast it higher.
4. Correct.
You can
Okay.
always
Okay.
use a higher level slot, and sometimes it will have benefits that the spell explicitly states.
Well, yeah, no, this one definitely does. Okay, then I'll use healing word at a second level slot on Umrak, who is down.
Okay, go for it. So you are healed for 8, Umrak.
All right.
You
That only casted at the level 1 effectiveness, 1d4.
No, it gave you.
no, he's got 2 numbers there, 1 and a 7. That's 8.
Oh,
And that's my bonus action, so now I can still attack him.
Correct.
Huzzah! I'm gonna hit him with
So-
my mace.
Hit him good.
So click your character Umrak, and then above it you should see a green circle, and just do a +8. That's a hit. Roll for damage.
Oh, come on.
Okay. Yeah, you swat a bunch of them out of the air. There's still a ton of them around you, though.
Oh, damn it.
That was
Corko.
a 1 on damage, by the
okay.
way.
Is the swarm that's near me, is that in melee range of me at the moment?
It is. The swarm has to engulf you to attack you, but you are within melee range of the swarm. You would, unless you have the feat, I think that lets you do it. You would have to roll your
Yeah, I would have to have
bow with
expertise,
disadvantage.
Yeah. I'm gonna. Now, question: can I drop my bow and draw my rapier?
Yes.
I will drop my bow and draw my rapier,
Okie doke.
and then I will attack the swarm near me.
That's a bow.
That's a
Very
bow.
gonna hit.
Much more.
God
Corko
damn it.
the adequate.
Fuck!
Wow. Wow. You have a +5, man. Come on.
Good
What did we
lord.
name this show, Whack?
Wow. That's not going to work. That's a miss.
Damage.
Tiburon.
I'm
Hold
just,
on, wait, hold on.
Oh,
hold
okay.
on.
Yeah.
I've got bonus action and movement still. I am going to use my bonus action to disengage,
Okay.
and I'm going to move up to this door up here.
Okay. As you're disengaging, you can basically move through the swarm, so that's fine. The water is considered difficult terrain, so I don't know if you can get that far. That's 10. Yeah, you can get to so this is 10. Another 10 is 20. Right there.
one more to the left.
One more to the left.
All right, that's fine. And then bonus action to hide.
You already used your bonus action to disengage.
Oh, that's right. Fine, fair enough.
Okay.
You go.
Tiburon.
All right. Question. That was a longbow, right?
That's directed at Corko. You're yelling this to Corko.
Yeah, that's a longbow.
Okay, that's fine. All right. I lash out with my dagger at the swarm directly in front of me.
Okay, go for it.
Come on. Come on. God damn it. Drop him in chat. Fuck.
I could not have been more ineffectual.
They are so close. That swarm is so close to dying.
Alrighty.
Oh, God.
So that's a miss.
That's
You weren't aware.
Are you sure?
Are you staying? Yeah, are you staying there?
All right. I take a step to the left and I say, "It's cowardly to fall in battle. Rise up, comrade!" And I will use my bonus action to healing ward as a tool. Let me roll that.
Oh, God.
I'll have you know that Corco did save the day with the spiders. Just saying.
Now is not a time for gloating, you pompous bitch!
Did that go
God!
through? Sorry if
It
that
did
didn't.
not.
Let me try again. I'm clicking it. Let me do it over here. Maybe it's being stupid. So just click on healing word.
Yes.
All right, there
Yeah.
we go. It was just being bad.
Okay. Not bad. That's max. You're healed for 8 there, Azatool. Redeem the natural 1 with a max heal. So yes, Azatool, you just sort of like, and then there's like a fucking beetle on your face.
Oh my god. Both me and Azatool are still covered in beetles. We have 8 points each. Good god.
Okay.
By the way,
yes. So
just sorry, really quick. I had that one failure of the death save. Is that not a thing anymore? I
you're
have 3 more now.
back to to
You're
square.
Great.
Okay. So the swarm.
Rob.
That's the swarm that's crawling all over Umrak and Beak. Let's see. Is it gonna move? I'm gonna say it's probably gonna stay where it is, and it's gonna bite both Umrak and Beak.
Come on.
21 is a hit. I'm guessing on Beak.
Oh.
These are not CR1. What the?
These are not CR1.
These aren't spiders. These are evil. These are pure spite.
These are dice
27.
enchanting flying pieces of bullshit. That's what they are.
So just an FYI, I almost rolled max on all of those damage rolls.
Yes, it shows.
I am in a
6.
lot of pain right now.
6,
still
5,
alive?
5, 4, 5.
Are you still alive? Or
Yeah,
conscious?
barely.
Okay.
Alrighty.
I'm on my feet, but
And
I'm
then-
not looking too hard.
And then I get a roll against Umrat.
Come on.
Please miss. Please miss.
16.
Umrak. Umrak. Umrak.
It's a hit.
Umrak.
I'm out.
Night night.
So you just kind of like inhale a bug, like as you wake up, like, and it takes a big chunk out of your like tongue. Just
Ugh!
as a tool.
Night-night.
Wake up. Kind of get my surrounding again here, and I will use my last remaining key point to try to take out the group that's flooded all over my face, apparently, and around me. Flurry of blows once again. Hopefully, we take this out.
Go for it. That's a hit. You finished that one on the first strike.
Am I able to turn around and like continue this
Yes.
action on this other group? Okay, I'll continue
Yes.
to do so. And once again, I clicked the wrong one. I need to move this around in my sheet because I always clicked
Yeah,
the
you
first
did.
one. So I'm just gonna do unarmed if that's fine, and then quarterstaff if that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
All hit.
Yeah!
Who is it?
Everybody was kung fu fighting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pulls out a cheese block from nowhere.
The swarm
Just pull it
that
out of my
was
pocket,
there
don't worry
is
about
after. Umrak, please make a death saving throw.
Come on.
Oh, it's a success.
That's one success.
Okay.
So, chat, just an FYI, the way that unconscious and death works is the only way that you can be killed outright as a character is you need to be knocked to 0 and then your entire HP in one hit. So if your max HP is 30, if you're at 0, if you're hit at 30, like 30 or greater, you're dead. Doesn't matter death saving throws, none of that. Let's say you're at full HP, you would have to get hit for 60 and you'd just be dead. That's called massive damage.
God.
Woof.
Beaks. There's these beetles crawling all over you, man.
I'm gonna attack him with my mace again.
Okay.
I don't like it. The tone on that. There was some stank on that reply.
That is a miss.
Fuck. Well then,
Make more of a.
yeah. Yeah.
It's close enough.
I may not be up for very much longer, so I'm gonna second level healing word, Mr. Boomrack, because he's a heavy hitter.
Okay, go for it.
That's a bonus action there.
Is that 8?
That is 8.
Get up!
Just
Get
like,
up! We need you.
just. Stop doing that! Or I mean, keep doing it.
You just like spit out the bug. Okay. All right.
Goes again before
Corco.
I do.
I know.
Another swing of the rapier.
Okay.
Oh God.
Get out.
I dropped the bow!
Why?
Brother, I couldn't shoot it with them all over me either.
Oh wow. All right. Yeah. So that's a miss.
What now, Corco?
Are you doing anything else?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go shrug. I'll try and hide, I guess, as a bonus action.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you just sort of wrap the cloak around yourself, try and make yourself into like a rock on the ground or something. Tiburon.
Is there anyone who's unconscious? Just checking.
I
You
think
just sort of quietly whisper that out the side of your mouth.
Az
we're all
drove
good.
down.
No,
I am almost down, just barely alive.
we're all almost barely alive.
Good
All right.
job.
I realize the only way we succeed is if I man up and take this into my hands. So I'm gonna walk forward.
About time.
From a diagonal, I take out a dagger. I assume that that first dagger disintegrated with the force of my failure. I'm kidding. And I slash out against the storm. Or the swarm. Again.
Come on. Make it a good one.
Don't Corco this.
Wow!
Hey, guess
I
what? You
Corcoed it.
Corcoed it.
I corkered it.
You Corcoed
And then
it.
I walk back into the corner.
Thanks for the help.
No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna
Oh,
stand
okay.
there. It would look.
I retract my statement of insult.
Look,
Sure.
I'm not gonna run into a corner away from the swarm of bugs again.
Oh my
I've done it enough
Awesome.
times.
The swarm moves forward.
Hit all of us.
Attack of opportunity.
Yeah!
Absolutely. Go for it, Beak.
Come on, Beak!
Yeah, Corco.
Fuck! You Corcoed it! God damn it!
I'm really tired and really hurt, you guys. Cut me some slack.
Okay, 20's on Tiburon.
Nice. I'm eating that.
Okay. For the
I'm down.
Your
damage.
hit for
Oh, God damn it,
23.
he goes down instantly.
I'm totally down.
Yet. All
You
right.
guys got super lucky, by the way, right there.
Yeah,
Like,
we did.
Super
Yeah, we did.
lucky.
Yeah, we did.
As a tool.
Fucking end
I
up.
am just mentally and physically drained at this point. I have no like mental key left. I'm just gonna hit normally with a quarter step and unarmed strike. I'm just gonna throw it at him here and just see what happens.
Nice!
Yeah.
Okay, very nice. You're just like so fed up with these bugs crawling all over you. Whack like a whole bunch of them off. But the other attack, you're thrown off balance as you're surprised by how many bugs you smash, and you can't hit with that one. All right, Umrat.
Oh, wait, okay, they're still up? God damn it.
Yeah, they are.
All right, I guess there's really nothing else I can do other than just bash him in the face. Suddenly you throw that down, but you make first tag and then you turn second. Now, all right, I want to do some serious damage to him here.
Okay.
Relentless
Hurry up.
attack. Okay, really quickly, exhaustion. I am back from that, but if I get it, if you get 1 point of exhaustion, what does it do
I'm
again?
sorry. To clarify, when you get knocked unconscious, your rage ends, my friend.
Oh. Okay, so I'd have to do it.
And your exhaustion comes back because you used the reckless attack. Or, I'm sorry, you did not.
No,
you
I
did
did
not
not.
choose
I
to
did
use
not.
it.
Nope.
So, if you get knocked unconscious, it gets put on you.
Fuck. All right. All right, so I'm just gonna stick with reckless attack to give me advantage on this attack. Am I good? All right, here we go. Do not have rage going, so come on! I'm sick of these goddamn bugs!
16 is a hit. Roll for damage.
Yeah!
Thank God I did that.
Good.
Come on!
Way to not pull a Corco.
Okay, that's a pretty good chunk of the bugs have been knocked out, but there are still several bugs flying around.
Oh my God! Finish these bastards off!
Finish him, Beaks.
Beaks.
I gotta use my mace.
Core code. Ah! Ah!
I'll see myself out. Have a good one.
Oh my
Corco.
God.
Firebolt.
Into what?
I'm firebolting the bugs.
Oh, just them directly. Okay.
Think of this
Good luck.
now.
That's a hit. Roll
That's a
for
good
damage.
one.
How do you kill them?
The firebolt shoots straight through, just drilling through the bugs who somehow miraculously all lined up in that perfect moment in time.
Oh.
Boosh.
Oh.
Viper. Alrighty.
That's not Viper. That's Dan.
Oh, sorry, Dan. I just now
That's
noticed
domestic Dan. Everyone say hello to another team member, kindly.
Hi, Domestic Dan.
We're just finishing up.
it. And you
this-
guys
We'll be right
are
with-
out of combat.
Oh my
Thank
God.
God.
I'm gonna bury the dying on
Finally,
Stabilize.
Jesus.
I'm gonna walk over and pick up my damn bow.
Oh my
Way
God.
to finally redeem yourself, Corco. After we did all the
Christ.
heavy hitting, you finally did something at the end there.
I did something like 60 damage.
I wasn't talking to you, Umrak.
No, I know, I'm
You
just
had a
saying.
nice cleave there. I saw that. That was
Oh my
beautiful.
God.
Don't talk about
That was
his
a-
sleeve. That's against TOS.
And
To
as
be
you
fair,
guys
I was
complete the
really
fight-
hurting.
As you guys complete the fight, you hear, "Well done. Those creatures were very difficult to fight. You have done well. Are you prepared for more?" And that's where we're gonna end the show.
Thank you.
God damn it.
Can someone wake me up
Fuck you,
first?
sign.
Can you just?
I did.
just
I
hold
used
my
spare the
hands?
dying. You're
I'm on the
stabilized.
ground
I
bleeding.
kicked you in the kidney.
Oh
I
my
used.
God.
I spared the dying. You have 1 HP. 1. You won't die.
How did we make it through that?
I have no freaking clue.
How the
That
fuck did we make it?
literally reminded me of some of the epic fights you watched in some of the higher level D&D campaigns where people are just going down and somebody heals them, they're back up, and they're going down and somebody heals them, they're back up. It's like, Jesus.
Oh my God.
I spent all of my spells and only one of them was offensive.
Holy
Well done,
shit.
guys.
You almost put me down with that one offensive spell.
Well, I was about to use Shatter. Be glad that I didn't use Shatter. That's 3d8.
Oh,
All
I
right.
was about to use it. That would have killed the last two, but I would have had to run around and spare the dying all you guys.
GG,
Well done, everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, we fucking made it. We fucking made it. Oh my god.
Did you guys have fun?
That was
Yeah.
butt-clenchingly good fun.
I want to say no because I don't like you right now, but yes, I did.
All right.
Damn rules!
I know those fucking
There's
damage
so many
rolls.
20s.
What the shit, man?
On Steven's part tonight. It was insane. Ugh.
Like
All right,
50%
people.
of every roll, a 20.
Let's
Like I'm just
Let's-
looking through these. It's like 16, 15, 20, hit the 25s. Oh, 16, hit the 23. That's
I want to say that I didn't really low much lower than the 10, like the actual die rolls.
no, you didn't. Like I'm
No.
looking at these. You're rolling 15s, and then you're getting your +5.
Oh my god.
This is actually brutal. Oh,
Fucking-
you had one where you rolled a 3. You had
Yeah.
like 1.
He scrolled up pretty far. All right,
I did.
guys, let's do some shout outs. Let's do some shout outs. Why don't we start off? I like to do reverse order to start things off. Why don't we start off with Mr. Romcom?
Hi, I'm Rom. I think I'm the most passed out character in this series so far. I think it's 3 or 4 times. It's been fun. Thank you, Whack, once again for being awesome and almost TPing us again. It's awesome. You never know what's going to happen here, but I'm a variety caster. I won't be back till the 4th. I'll be at TwitchCon, which just a couple reminders. There is a meetup on Sunday that's going on right outside. Like you go out the front door, up to the right. I think it's on Sunday at 1 or 2, Goobers.
1 o'clock. If Crash could
1
put
o'clock.
the link, or somebody could put the link to our. Hell, I can get it up if you want to talk about it here.
Okay,
I'll get it.
perfect. But that's gonna go on. So if you want to meet, if you don't see any of us throughout the whole convention and you'd like to meet up or just hang out, you'll see myself, Dagwood, Brawley, Firecrow, and Goobers there. So most certainly meet us there. That's all I got. I'll be back the 4th with probably some more XCOM or Forza. I don't know what's up yet. But that's me.
Excellent. And let's continue on with Mr. Overboard Gaming. Well, one half of it, Dagwood.
I'm Dagwood, half of Overboard Gaming. We, like Ron and many other people here, we'll be going to TwitchCon, so if you would like to meet up, same information goes there. Hopefully we'll have a chance to see you. We have one more broadcast tomorrow before the end of the week. Then after that, we'll pretty much be gone Thursday through Monday, so see you back when we get back on Tuesday after that. It was fun being unconscious on the ground, dying repeatedly.
Getting thrown around by Umrak.
Yeah. We did okay. Good job, team.
Yeah.
Goobers.
God.
Well done. Goobers.
Yes, my name is Goobers515, variety caster. If you want to go follow my channel, it's Goobers515 on Twitch and on Twitter. I will be streaming tomorrow, normal time. And I may even stream on Thursday because
Crazy,
my plane
man.
leaves ridiculously late. So it's kind of shitty, but figured I'd make the best of it and possibly stream. Anyway, so yeah, go follow me there. If you guys haven't already, one other thing, remember the Would You Kindly Discord is now public. So make sure you guys hop in there. Crash put that in the link just a second ago. Make sure you, if Crash can put that one more time, hop in there, talk about our epic averageness of tonight in compared to Wax biblical roles, bastard.
As per usual.
And yeah, make sure to join in. So I'll be live tomorrow at 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time with probably more Sims 4 and for. There you go.
Well done. Firecrow.
Yeah, I'm Firecrow. I'm another variety caster, part of Would You Kindly. I will be streaming tomorrow night. Probably a shorter stream than usual, but I will be streaming a new game that I have access to called Osiris New Dawn. So I hope you stop by and check it out. But after that, I am gone until probably Monday evening when I get back, and I'll do a post TwitchCon stream then. Thank you guys for hanging out tonight. Whack, you are a bastard, but you are a glorious bastard. Thank you so much for the work you do for this show. I urge you guys to go follow him. Highly, highly recommend. And that's it.
Excellent. Farrington.
My name is Farrington Empire, Variety Caster. I'm not going to TwitchCon, so I'll be here streaming all weekend. No, I'll be live tomorrow night. I'm doing what?
I said, I love you, boo boobs.
It's okay. No, it's fine. We'll figure it out for next year. But I'll be live tomorrow night. We're going to be starting a new farm in Farming Simulator. We're getting excited for Farming Simulator 17 to come out. Don't act like you're not excited. I know all of you are. And then there it is. Rom can't contain his joy. I'm also going to be testing out some of the new builds with Elite Dangerous during the afternoons here. I'm going to be doing some afternoon streams. Elite Dangerous has a new beta build out called Guardians. You can have additional people in your ship, remote launch fighters, and some really cool surface stuff. And the Beluga has been released, and passenger carrying is now open. So I'm going to be checking that out as well. And then once again, we'll be doing Sim Saturdays and all that good stuff over the weekend. So do check it out.
And I am Wax Steven. Thank you guys so much for watching. We all love you. We appreciate you.
Wait. Whack, where can they find you out there?
Yeah, come on, tell us, please.
You guys can find me at Wax Steven on Twitter, and you probably shouldn't follow me on Twitch. I'm Wax Steven there, unless you want to see artwork and stuff, which I do. If you guys don't know, I did the paintings for all their characters. If you hop onto my Twitter, you can actually see all their character pictures, all their portraits, which I have there. I do a lot of creative stuff. I do a lot of artwork, a lot of things. And I highly recommend you keep an eye on things, because I am working on a new project that I will probably be announcing soon. I'm not going to TwitchCon as well, so Farrington and I can make out while we are left home alone.
We'll watch some romantic comedies and eat ice cream and cry together. It's okay.
Nice. I call dibs on the French silk ice cream.
Fair enough.
I will go with that. Thank you guys so much.
We're going to do
weekend,
a raid, so just want to let you know. Go ahead and whatever you're going to say. Just want to make sure we want to close out the show. We're going to raid.
Yeah, this weekend, not doing anything because everybody's at TwitchCon, so there's no Blood Mist this weekend. But normally there is on Sundays on my channel. Ravenloft campaign, D&D 5th edition. It's good stuff. Check it out. Thank you, guys.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we are going to raid whenever we have those. Okay, cool, Dak. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, let's get the raid command ready to go. Here's how you guys could pop that in chat. Once you guys see the raid command, reply it back into chat. Let us know that you guys are going to join us. Here's how it's going to work. We're going to put the link in chat. You guys are going to get over to that channel. You're going to wait for our command. Once you guys see us, one of us, say the raid responds or raid command, drop it in the chat once, twice, maybe 3 times. Don't go any more than that. We got a lot of awesome people here. Would you kindly get raided is in the chat. Copy and reply that back. Let us know that you're going to join us and raid somebody. Tonight, my friends, we are going to go and raid the wonderful, the actually one of the few other Iowa-based or originally Iowa-based casters that I know. The one and only Mr. Tiger Rider. So, ladies and gentlemen, once you see the link, get over there. Don't say anything. Wait for our command, and we will drop something and get you guys started. And enjoy Tiger Rider. Until next time, ladies and gentlemen, this is Natural Ones, brought to you by Would You Kindly, the team that we are all a part of. We've got some awesome stuff on the horizon up for everyone. And hold on 1 second, actually. Dan! Domestic Dan is here. Let's see if there he is. Hi, Dan.
That was...
Come on in here. Sit on
Wow.
top and clap.
That was like an 18 on that
All right.
acrobatics.
There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a small camera slot here, but Domestic Dan is the newest member of Would You Kindly TV. Make sure you guys drop a falafel over on his channel. And he's one of two who we've just introduced. Kitch22 is the other one. All right, guys, get into Tiger's channel. Let's get ready to raid, guys. We'll see you guys next time. Thank you guys so very much for being here. We will see you over there. Get ready to go. Bye!